I can't help it.
I know they do because they don't want to. I prefer it that way.
Me too.
I'm kind of
Say nice, Alan. One finger.
Those guys need more buddies.
They do, and they don't have any buddies.
I'm just glad to hear One Finger's not in jail after that damn protest. I thought he was going to go up there and try to pound on the governor's forehead.
Oh, he wasn't there.
Well, duh. He's on his fucking island house, man, hiding out. He gets a helicopter riding back and forth.
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah, he probably owns Bainbridge Island.
Pretty sure he flies out in that jet down here.
You can't land no jet in Bainbridge Island. They gotta fly him in those Army helicopters, man. That's what those things are always doing. He's a real slouch.
He's doing a great job. Nothing?
You need to look up Whistling Diesel. Whistling Diesel videos. Whistling Diesel. Look it up. There's great big giant diesel trucks. Whistling Diesel. Look it up.
Why? He's just some fucking rich kid that goes out there and ruins shit and gets paid to do it. You gonna support that?
Monster Max 1 and 2.
I know it is crazy. Some people just go out there and they make a fucking fortune off of get rich off of just fucking shit up. I want to do that.
Oh yeah, here, let's go take this $40,000 truck and go jump it over the ditch and make a bunch of money.
You need to look up the People's Convoy. Look up the People's Convoy, live footage in the morning when they're doing their convoy through the Beltway and doing fucking speeches. Tomorrow they're gonna talk to fucking Ted Cruz and some other fucking dickhead.
Fuck Ted Cruz. I want to string that one up.
At least they're talking to somebody. At least somebody's hearing them out.
900, and I hope 900 don't hear me say that because we were talking on the radio today. That was some good stuff.
Ron Summer or other is the other fucking guy that's gonna hear him out. God bless America.
America!
I got information out of 900 today that nobody's ever heard. I was asking him what he did for a living and all that stuff. Half the people were going, I can't believe he's even talking to you. I said, I know, he don't talk to people, he talks at people.
He lived off his mommy and daddy till they died.
That's right. He remodels houses now.
Is that why he spends all day on the CB?
Yep, because he only works part-time.
Good for him.
I know, he's alive. His dad and mom are gone, and they lost it all. And he's rebuilding it slowly but surely, but usually he don't talk to people. He just tells people what's going on in the world. He don't care to engage in a conversation, and I made him do it for like 20 minutes. I didn't give up.
You want a gold star?
No, I just know that I'm one of few people that have ever come to have a conversation with him without being told to go fuck yourself, Roger.
Roger.
And he didn't tell me I was gay.
You weren't doing it right.
No, he was telling California they were gay. And I said, hey, can I break in there? I got a question for you. This is a real one. And he took the bait.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can't get a break for 900. I can tell him I got a real question. I want to know how he got all those fucking pickle stains on the back of his dress.
Well, you just gonna wake him up, you know it.
For you, 900. How come you don't open the lid on one of those broke down fucking washing machines in your front yard and catch some rainwater so you can wash all them pickle stains out of your dress?
Because the last time he tried to do that, he dropped the lipstick and it ruined him. Thought he told you about that.
I always ask him, and I always like asking him whenever I hear him out.
Sorry, cuz I couldn't find you.
Oh, yeah.
Good buddy, good buddy. no big balls, Gonzo. I might have to do that myself then.
Well, I can do jailbreak. I got that set up.
I can play the big balls for you, but I'm sure it's going to sound like crap.
Oh, wow. Maybe if you turned the mod down, then it wouldn't sound like crap.
I know, I have a hard time turning the modulation down.
I know. You just keep being you, Beavis.
I'm trying. That's all I can be. I tried to be Lost Cause once, that didn't work out.
And see, I told you, it's hard being this short and ugly.
He tried not to be gay too, but that didn't work out either.
Practice, practice, practice.
Here we go.
But I'm the upper class, high society. God shift the ballroom notoriety. And I always fill my ballrooms, the event is never small. The social pages say I've got the biggest balls of all. I've got big balls, I've got big balls. They're such big balls, and they're mighty big balls. And he's got big balls, and he's got big balls.
Thank you very much.
There it is.
Well, that was just kind of like a tease. I need to add that one to the set list.
Gotta turn my mic back up. You're welcome.
By golly, we're gonna have us a fucking rendezvous. We're gonna have us a party here at Channel 17 fucking barbecue or something, man, 'cause, well, I wanna put a handshake on a few of you fellers before I slide.
Get the fuck out of here. Isn't it Vader's birthday today?
Is it really?
But we'd have to have it on a weekend. That's the only time I'd ever be available for it.
Vader, you finally turned 21 today? God damn, happy birthday, you little fucker.
I think it's Vader's birthday. I haven't heard him, though.
I've heard him, but I didn't know it was his birthday. Party.
Oh, what is he, 30?
We could do both, man. We could throw him a CB retirement party plus moving away party for you.
I'll let you fuckers party out here, but I don't want you guys to tear up my place, man.
I'll burn all the trash.
Nice work you did to it.
Priceless.
I'll burn all the bottles and cans.
Yeah, just throw it in the bushes.
No, you throw it in the bonfire.
No.
Alright, kids. We're having an Easter egg hunt tomorrow morning.
But I do have some free manure if anybody needs some garden manure. I still got the tractor here. I'll load you up, man. Bring your pickup over.
Oh, can I add to that pile?
No. We don't do people manure, Clevis. I thought you had RV hookups there.
I was gonna say, Barefoot, come on over and empty his tank.
That'd be a pretty good time if Barefoot showed up.
I'm just curious what kind of manure.
Oh, there's mainly horse shit, but there's a lot of pig shit, goat shit, chicken shit. Man, I'm telling you what, it makes awesome fucking dirt for gardening.
Yeah, 10-4 on the high acidity.
You know, all the dirt around here is just that fucking glacier till fucking topsoil like for 6 inches, and then it's hard pan. And my wife and I have been working hard at our garden, and it is awesome dirt right now. God damn, it's gonna be hard to leave that dirt. I want to scoop that shit up and fucking put it in my trailer and take it over there.
Got any old dressers you want to get rid of?
Probably be you know, I mean, throw that into where your garden's going.
Hell yeah. Scoop it into 30-gallon garbage cans and pack it away.
I mean, I was going to ask my mom if she needs any for her garden, because I could run over with my dad's pickup and get a scoop, but yeah, you should take it with you.
Hey, Cos?
Yeah, I still got the tractor here. I can load up trucks. Go ahead for your lost cause.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
No.
I said I heard you're going to have plenty of shit where you're going.
Yeah, I'm eventually going to have plenty of shit. All the same critters are going there. It's just that I was trying to clean it up before I put it on the market. I think not having a big pile of manure sitting there might help it out.
Right? Can't hurt.
I'm going to spread it around the grass in the yard here, but I figured I'd throw it out there if anybody needed some manure because it's gardening season.
Yeah, Roger.
Just go drop it off over at One Finger's house. He'll burn it in the diaper fire.
Oh, no, he can't haul manure because he's got some fifth wheel fucking shit in the back of his truck.
That's alright, it washes off.
Oh, goddamn, somebody's playing a song on the wrong channel, I think. Maybe they're FM, I don't know.
I don't know, you might be hearing my music in the background, I don't know.
No, I got some bleed over.
Key it up, though.
21, I just found it. It's up on 21. Thunderstruck.
Oh, that's funny.
Music is a little loud.
Heat buzz.
Is that you out there, Lost Cause?
Maybe he mentally keyed up.
Yeah, you might have been hearing my TV in the other room, but I wasn't keyed up.
What are the voices telling you?
New foot switch, because I do accidentally step on this one a lot. And the new one has like a little cover that goes over the top of it, so you actually have to stick your foot in it to key it.
Hey, is that you out there, Lost Cause? 2-8, gunner wave.
That would be like a mandatory key up switch.
Did Mikey go back to rehab?
Oh, no. Is Mikey still MIA?
I miss Mikey. I haven't heard him forever.
I got a question for you. Beavis,
That?
are you using quick release hooks?
No.
Roger that.
No, he's got the barb still attached. And yeah, Mike seems to come out here for much shorter spells and then disappear for longer.
I got a treble hook with barbs.
It's because he doesn't like CB operators.
No Dilaudence, he can't put up with us.
He does not like CB operators.
He's just going through withdrawals. He's laying in bed sweating.
He loves the hobby, he just hates the people that are in the hobby with him.
He's laying in bed sweating. He's going through withdrawals.
You know what? I don't even hear him on his fancy frequencies anymore.
Good evening, gentlemen.
He was bummed out that you're really moving, and he sold his place and moved out.
He really doesn't want you to move, and yeah, he's like majorly depressed.
That could be. And top of the evening time to that is Shazam.
Hey, he's building the house next to you over there.
I was going to try and fit in somewhere too. I heard Shazam and I'm waving right back.
It's about time. That was the third time I was going to start calling.
Oh, that's good stuff right there. Mikey's on the
Over here. But we're waving over there.
Did you buy it all up? Did you make sure?
He moved over next to Cuz.
Did you make sure to buy all the property up around there?
Oh, dude, I hope he buys a joint by me. God damn it. You kidding me?
He's all yours. Thank you.
Well, and he's still going to be a minimum of a quarter of a mile away, because, I mean, fuck, I don't know. How much is what was it, 80 acres?
Something like that, but man, I'm telling you what, I would love for him to come over there and finish his years out with me. God damn it. I'm pretty sure if Mikey come over there with me, I could start my own channel. I'd get some followers.
Well, like Gonzo told me, careful what you wish for.
For you.
Dude, you'd be the northerners that Spokane can't handle, because the two of you would be going off up there in the mountains.
Mikey and the Laser Show. Man, that'd be awesome.
Garbage Man would think it was hilarious, so.
I don't know. I've had
Actually, Lost Cause enlisted in the Ukraine war. He's going to go over there and battle them Russians.
more power to you. All the way.
Oh, I look at it like this, Odie. I'm pretty sure I'm going to outlive them. You know what I mean?
Reasonably sure.
Yeah, I just added the math up, and you probably will. Stay healthy.
What the hell was that?
Odds are with you.
I could die at 40, but, you know, I'm reasonably sure I'm going to outlive most of you guys.
Well, I obviously got proved at age 36 that I'm not good and I'm not going to die young. So I'm here for the long haul, man. I'm going to get the duration, and so is everybody else around me. Let the suffering begin.
Yeah, Beavis and you and Big Al, you guys will all be the grandpas out here long after I'm gone. But I'll be here till the finish, I promise. Everybody, God, give me a goddamn break!
I shit all over the fucking urinal.
I just crap my pants, turn, say hi to you lung strappers. Damn it, can I get out?
It might be bugs on Beavis and Gonzo, but there ain't no bugs on me.
Fine. Who took the antenna down? That's funny.
I miss Catman, god damn it.
I'll try to be nice as I get old. I do live next door to One Finger. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, but he's a lot younger than you are.
And he's a lot friendlier.
Just wait till One Finger gets old.
I'll be long gone.
I don't know if I'll still be in the area, but if I am, God, I would love to hear that.
I'm pretty sure that I got enough equipment here. I'll probably be willing each one of you a piece of something I own. You can probably know that. And I promise to keep it good so that when you get it, you can still use it. Roger?
I want that goddamn ring bell.
All right. You got it.
Put me on the books for the ring bell.
No, free. What? I'm not selling it to you.
No, I'm talking about put me in the book. Oh, my grandma had this book. If you want something after I die, you better put it in the book.
Oh, well, you didn't say that first. That's pretty good stuff. That's funny.
God damn it, Sky, you better get the panties out of that fucking bell.
Your bell went all muffled. Get it? Muffled?
You guys have been wrestling around there. You got something stuffed up in it.
Yeah, something's going on there. Ding-a-ling-a-lang.
Lost Cause, I thought you were moving.
Zodiac's got the real deal. That's a ringside bell right there.
That's the little one.
Yeah, wave a hand.
Get the brass one out. The shiny one? Holy crap.
I thought you had to give that back.
No. Oh, no. She gave it to me.
The gong?
I have the gong, too. I'm going to give that back, but we don't know how long it'll be over there.
Yeah, Tim. You know, there's more than one way to play a gong. You know, you can make a lot of different sounds with that thing.
You can actually almost turn it into like a kettle drum. You are correct.
You can take and, like, spin that, whatever the fuck beating tool you got, rub that thing around the disc on the circle, you know, the outer edge, and it'll make this crazy fucking sound. Oh shit, man! It was when I was. Fucking gong by my head, and she's fucking making love to this thing, making this damn gong. I was like, what the fuck is this gonna do for me, right? Well, then I lay down there and closed my eyes and started meditating, and holy shit, I couldn't believe all these different sounds she got out of that gong.
Yeah, and what it did to you while you laid there and relaxed listening?
Oh, it helped me out a lot. Yeah, I swear by it. It's good shit. Them fucking monks, they know what they're doing.
Yep, that's major sound therapy. You can do that also with scents too, which would be aromatherapy. Same kind.
You should hear all the sounds that Gonzo can make with his butt cheeks twerking.
Yeah, you can do a lot. I got a neighbor over here across the creek that's a musician in his own world, and he has a beatbox, and I got to see him play that yesterday, and I was amazed. This man's got a music studio in a little teeny shed, so you have no clue that's what's going on in there, and then you walk in and it's a man cave.
I like it.
Me too. And it is set up for literally just going in there and playing with, he's got I can't. It's an oscillator, some type of chime thing that you can work with, and you can do that kind of thing with it. Make different sounds by where you're at on the instrument.
Yeah, that's what Mikey had for the laser show on those oscillators. But yeah, this gal was doing it with the real thing, man. It was like a 5-foot tall gong, and I mean, she had to work. She wasn't very tall. She had to really work, stretch out to get all the way around that outer edge, and I looked a couple times. She told me not to look, to, you know, stay relaxed and close my eyes, but I had to see how the hell she's making that noise, man.
Right, by dragging it along the instrument at different depths of the instrument.
Right, yeah. You'd be surprised. It's pretty cool, man.
Roger that.
Hey, all right.
All right, we got some harmonica in the background.
Yeehaw. I got Roland's band in the background right now.
I've been into listening to Clutch, man. Been doing a lot of Clutch lately. I brought back some good memories. Forgot about Clutch.
That's one that I forgot about too. But I got some Clutch on this PlayStation.
It does have a limitation.
Fell in there for a while, and then I led me into the Clutch rabbit hole.
Jerk out just a little bit. You know what's going on.
I love Blind Melon.
Yeah, it's too bad that fucker died so young. God damn, he would have been. Imagine where he would have been nowadays. Holy shit.
It's just like all of them, man. Like Lane Staley or Jimmy.
Oh, he's talking to his next door. That's how he's getting out.
Smith and all those guys, you know.
Grandpa Jimmy.
Imagine the places he could have taken that guitar.
I don't know, man. He was torturing his brain pretty good. He might be a little bit fucked up these days.
Oh, I'm sure. But do you think he could come up with all of that without torturing his brain the way he was?
I can't answer that.
Me neither. You want my address? I'll make it easy.
Hey, Gonzo, are you going to suck Lost Causes steak one last time before he leaves at the end of the month?
You just take the downtown Olympia exit, right? The Port of Olympia. and you go straight on out. It'll turn into Boston Harbor Road. And then you turn right on Zangle Road, and my house is 7030 Zangle. Come and get me. Did you get that? Get your pencil out. 7030. If you went to the school, you went too far. Just turn around and come back, and it's the first driveway on the left. You'll see my house. I just fixed it up, man. Yeah, come and get my antenna.
What was that address again? I didn't get it.
7030. You want my phone number? I'll give you a phone number too. You guys can talk to me on the phone.
Somebody can hear you. Just put it one more time.
7030 GLE. You guys come get you some coax and antenna over here. Let's see how much balls you got. Bring catfish with you too.
Oh, I don't want to come get your antenna. I just like to know where everybody lives. And somebody keyed on you again, so I didn't quite get it, but I don't really care. I was just wondering how many times you'd give it out to me on the air.
Bring the SEC over here. Bring them all, man. Bring the FBI, the fucking IRS. God damn, you better bring the ATF too, man. Let's get this shit done right.
Are you transgender?
Whatever you guys think I am, I am.
Gotcha. That explains a lot.
Huge on this bitch is just amazing.
You better hurry up though, because you ain't got a whole lot of time to come get me. So, yeah.
With that transgender.
Go rabbit hunting with, you dumb bitch. I live in Roy.
Yeah, Gonzo looks false.
Bring all your fucking homeboys too. I want to see Paul Gagger and Steve Gay and that fucking goddamn Channel Master. Bring him too. Old Johnny Green. Bring them all. Dirty balls. Bring all those fucking pussies.
What kind of real person he is?
Who the hell pissed him off? That's what I don't understand. Catfish, you ain't pissing him off.
No, he's out of here April 1st.
Did I just do that out loud? No?
No, you didn't. What are you talking about, Gonzo? You didn't do it. Don't take the blame. It's all my fault.
1,000 yards of a school.
Yeah. This guy's worried about 1,000 yards of a school. He probably lives within 200 feet of one.
It can't be around here. You know what I mean?
And when I go to show you their intelligence level, Gonzo, they're trying to convince everybody I'm
within 500 feet.
fucking child molester. I got a meth lab. I got this. I got that. I live in my mom's basement. Come on, man. Bring the cops over here and get me. God damn it. You guys are all tired.
There's somebody out there.
I want to see some action. Ain't you got any fucking balls, ball gagger? Come on over here and beat me up and take my setup, man. That's what I want to see.
I'll give you enough money for a bus transfer their lost cars.
It's real easy, dude. It's one exit. You just got to get on
I-5, man. From Seattle, West Rapids, you got to get on at 512.
Let's do it. Then you get over to I-5.
You get off
For the 104. And you just go straight until you hit Zangle Street.
When you come on out here and kick my ass, and you get my whole you guys can line up and just take turns beating me up.
Gonzo takes 7 times. Then he can get a transfer over east a little bit. That's probably like $3.
How much do that catfish show up to? Like Johnny Green.
Get $10 now.
Shoebox went to his fucking place of employment and beat him up out there in the parking lot. Fucking sent him back inside to finish his 8 hours up. Yeah, man. Yeah, come and kick my ass because I'm a fucking pedophile. Yeah, or whatever the fuck else you say. You guys got it going on.
We don't play that way.
Yeah, until they don't.
Lost cars,
You guys got it going on, man. You got me figured out.
Spanway crew, and Gonzo too. I I was over there east side of the mountains, Gonzo, and I couldn't help myself. I got on Kilo's fucking live feed, and I think everybody had gone to bed, but boy, those fucking canaries are out there singing away. Old fucking catfish, the biggest mud duck in the fucking northwest corner is out there singing away. Gonzo this, Gonzo that, Gonzo lost cause and Gonzo. Holy shit, these fucking goddamn maggots ain't got nothing better to do. Oh well, you got my ass now, man. You guys can come kick my ass whenever you're ready. 3 a.m., 2 o'clock, whatever. 4:30 in the morning. I'm sure it won't be during the daylight, because I know you damn well ain't got no fucking balls to show up during the daylight. But I'll keep an eye out for you. Come on over and get my setup.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
If you're hanging, just a tip here. If you're hanging out down at the playground, make sure to keep your hands out of your pockets, okay?
Yeah, roger that, unless it's cold. Nah, I keep them in my pocket. Well, I guess I can wear gloves.
He's an angry pedophile. Cocksucker.
I was gonna say that's what gloves are for.
Oh, I'm a cocksucker now. God damn, these guys got me figured out.
You've always been a cocksucker.
Well, actually, this official thing that he does is wiener liquor.
Damn. This is getting fucking ridiculous now.
Damn, that's a dead key there. Is that you, Gonzo, throwing that carrier?
Well, that wasn't the dead key. That was just Gonzo keying out.
Because he's going to miss
I don't think so. He ain't got too much. I was just curious if they got any balls, but I think they're all mouth and no action.
We got a little time left.
Looks the best wiener.
Gonzo has fatter lips, though.
No worries here. I was just testing the waters, Gonzo, to see if they had any balls.
Well, I think Sweet Pea might. I think the rest of them are just kind of feeding them to her.
Yeah, we can confirm that. Her balls are pretty big.
Gonzo has some dirty balls.
On the fucking channel, dude. Sweet Pea's got the biggest cock and balls out of everybody out here on the channel. Haven't you heard that?
I know, I got lucky when I met my man.
Do my best to just stay keyed up so I don't have to hear about that. But I'm sure she's bragging about it as I speak.
She's got the biggest balls of them all.
Oh, I heard that she's got the biggest dick because Catfish has sucked pretty much every dick out there in Western Washington until he met her. And he had something to talk about.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. Mrs. Cat Bitch. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
You guys are a fine one to talk. Gonzo's only sucking Las Cardin's dick. Always.
I'm just kind of digging this, you know. I don't have to hear it if I don't want to hear it.
All it boils down to, Gonzo, is lineage, man.
They need lineage. Gonzo's parking the cars. Taking it up the rear.
He uses it's a $3 bill, so I mean that's her uncle. She's just as fucking queer as he was. That motherfucker could ball gag like nobody else.
God damn. You've obviously been on the air longer than I have. I've never heard that before. But fuck, I know it. I know I just heard it on Channel 17. It's gotta be the truth.
Gonzo's dirty balls.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's nasty.
I heard that one from old Lucky 13, you know. Old Vulcanizer. He was as queer as they got.
Catching all this?
That motherfucker, he had a fucking asshole that could suck up a grapefruit.
Now I'm catching on, yeah. Yeah, I remember that guy.
So, I mean, that's where Sweet Pea and Ball Gagger
This is all the good stuff.
Mercury is coming from.
Read my book later.
Isn't that right, Sweet Pea?
You're a piece of shit. You're
Ignore that.
talking about my uncle Vulcanizer. He's dead.
Yeah. It's almost down to where I can almost understand it now.
Uh-oh. I guess they're back quiet. Hey,
Takes it up the ass.
well, I won't say that. I got some other shit I can tell you, but I won't.
We're all assholes, but we all die. That's not
Lost cause, is it true your mom takes it up the ass?
I told you, that's just not possible. That's some funny stuff there. You're making Gonzo cry down there. Back with this shit. I think something like
She sucks a mean dick.
nail trail.
Your mom sucks a mean dick, son.
She can't help it, man. That's just in her fucking genes.
She's standing down there at the truck stop now.
I'm guessing the shit that comes out her cheeks.
Yo, what's up?
Hank, I want to put dinner on.
Better stay out of this one.
She's got a whole lot in her genes.
It's trying to modulate, but it's not modulating. Should I clean the contacts on this thing or what?
Is she reputation built?
Check the wire on the plug. Make sure the audio wire isn't broke off or not contacted all the way on the plug that goes in the radio. You got to take like 3 little screws out to get it apart.
Panty sniffer.
I'm a penny thief. Get it right.
Lost cause, stay out of your mom's underwear drawer.
I put a new 9-volt in it.
Granny panties on the forehead, lost cause. Granny panties on the forehead.
Soldered both those.
Mikey busted Big J Aldo with some panties, like 4 pairs.
Quarter, you know, when it was plugged in, I wiggled it around, but it's
Lost cause's mom gets around.
It was dirtier than shit, man. It's in pretty good shape, but it was really dirty. And you can tell somebody's used
Lost cause, is it true your mommy bought your radio for you?
you know, on the horseshoe, but it's trying to work.
Yeah, I don't know. Could just be a little wire not soldered all the way on, maybe. If it was, like, maybe it's trying to get through and just doesn't have a good contact. I don't know.
Well, I don't know either, but I got little nuts.
Yeah, go ahead for Little Nuts. Chief Little Nuts, are you out there?
Eden Trailer Park.
Wait up there, Gonzo. Get on your little antenna. Better yet, go out and sit in your mobile radio. You can't hear anybody but Beavis over there.
I'm waving back down to that dirty south, no doubt about it.
That dirty south got balls in their mouth.
There's that Mitch in there. I'm waiting as well.
You knew well. You gotta get out
Mitch, a.k.a. Biscuit.
Okay, did you hear about the Balchinians?
Be a faggot.
No, Gonzo's just gay. He's not a faggot.
Is the Balchinian. I think that maybe Sweet Pea might be related.
Oh, Sweet Pea, she got a fucking mold of her uncle's fucking cock, and she had that thing built into a fucking dildo.
Quit bringing me faggot.
Well, I heard that the Balchinians of the world were going to take over, and I'm wondering if she's part of that Balchinian.
How about it? How about it?
Go ahead, 45 kilo.
It's true stuff, Balchinian.
Go ahead, 35 kilo.
It's officially a Balchinian, and I think that the...
Go ahead, 35 kilo. With the cat. I see it, an F behind it.
Glad I got to get that out there, and I'm back out.
How about it, Catfish?
Hey, it makes me feel better.
Catfish, where'd you go?
Secret information off my chest, and I got big titties.
Catfish.
He'll be back. He's rolling a big fat one.
He's not rolling a big fat one.
Mine aren't man boobs, they're big
Big fat one. He'll be right back.
and I got
That's not what she said.
nipples.
I was told that I had man boobs.
You lucky guy.
No. They just scared and I went on flat chest when I lost my weight last summer.
Oh, so you're flat.
And Gonzo's sucking a big fat cock.
Do you even know Gonzo?
I'm a little top heavy, but I'm learning.
I don't know Gonzo.
He's in his mouth right now.
Well, so is it muffled or what? Sounds like he's got a bong in his mouth.
Hey, wave it, Ron.
Waving there, Lost Cause.
Lost Cause?
I think they come pre-filled.
So, Sweet Pea, you got a crush on Lost Cause there?
Yeah, those pastries, they're called chocolate eclairs, and they're cream-filled Beavis, you know, and when you bite into them, that stuff drips out onto your chin.
Hey, Catfish, your new handle's 35 kilo.
You want cream-filled bugs?
I'll take a kilo handle. I don't think that's cream Beavis, I think that might be yeast.
There ain't no bugs on me.
I know, you got your bug stung. You're good. You got your shower.
You're 35 CF.
When he's got the
Lost Cause's mama kicked him out. He's a bad person.
That's a tweaker deal.
He don't need no bugs. He's not Sweepy.
Come on, Sweet Pea, you got a crush on...
There ain't no bugs on me.
there. I think you do.
There might be bugs on Beavis and Guns. We're gonna get into that rock out there in the middle of the water.
Check.
I see you over there, Ross. Does that mean you need a bug check over there?
Armor. Armor, hot dog.
531 Trailer Park. Good evening.
She kicked him out.
There's no bugs on the Rockingham base station either. Hey there, trackers.
Beavis got some of that liquid electrical tape, you know, with a little dabber, like black liquid. And he did his whole ear. So now you don't have no bugs. Plus Gonzo said he likes it better that way. It's black, and it feels like he's got a condom on it all the time. I don't care how
Catfish, you got your echo on there. Look at it.
Yeah, come on. Just can finally figure out where I'm at to come kick my ass now. Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute there, Lost Cause. 051 Captain Ron said that.
Captain Ron stole away from Lost Cause. He's trouble.
Someone asked me what.
Yeah, he might be like barefoot or it never go away. You know how to write.
Did he find anything bad? Hey, wait a minute there, Lost Cause. 051 said that.
I can almost hear number 10 when they're keyed up.
There might be bugs on Beavis and Gonzo, but there ain't no bugs on me.
Go ahead. Lost Cause is good people.
Yeah, they're gonna do a meth monkey convoy past my crib.
Check, check.
Now, unless you know I hung out with him, you can't really tell what kind of person he is. If you only know his CB personality, then, you know.
gotta bring this just for it's animal abuse guy.
Maybe 80-20. But yeah, he was slurring his speech the last few days there.
Yeah, he was the animals are already in heat.
Whatever happened to Wheeler and goddamn Daffy Duck?
Right, the ones that are
Dead key.
fine.
What happened to Wheeler and Daffy Duck?
Oh, boy, do they got a problem.
I figured you would ask that a couple years ago.
Daffy Duck or Wheeler?
Gonzo, always a pleasure. You enjoy your evening and get
Always a winner. Night, Gonzo.
Always a pleasure.
Hey, later, Gonzo.
Hey, nighty-night, Gonzo.
Later, smuggler. I'm back out. So if I wanted that.
All right, Ron.
Smuggler's fucking gay to you.
Have a fine evening with the woman, and we'll catch you again on another day.
It's 'cause you're late, Rock.
Good night, Gonzo.
I left out the retard part. I'm just gonna call you Rock from now on.
Oh, man. Come on. I want to hear that, 'cause you are a mental midget to me.
I know, but I'm not gonna insult you anymore. I'll just call you Rock.
I'm not black, though.
But you live on the rock.
All right, I appreciate it. He lives on Brokeback Island. You sound better here on the radio, David. What'd you do, fix your junk?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah, you got good audio? You're in here tonight. Gonzo licked his junk.
His coax finally dried out.
Yeah, Tin. I understand that. I have an aluminum antenna here. off with a 70-watt box to boil all that water out of that aluminum antenna?
Well, I ran the coax through the sewer tank. I thought that was easy. It's running up through the toilet.
531. How's he doing in your receive right now? I just gotta ask.
God darn it.
That doesn't even need to be answered.
Jeez.
Tino's running back out with you.
He'll be walking and talking that Gonzo station. No doubt about it. Well, I'm going to roll over to,
God darn Gonzo just wanted to walk on me.
Damn.
Yeah, but it won't hear you.
Maybe check you guys on the band over there. Back up the key. Look at me go.
Yeah, I know the feeling. On my way there right now. And by the way, Gonzo and Lost Cause, you guys got down.
How about a Trailer Park? I got a question for you.
Yep.
Hey, God damn, what do they call that? Fucking video game thing. Like parental blocks. Porno sites, or is he still gonna that thing?
Talking about a VR?
I'd have to. Captain Caffeine, are you out there sandbagging? You might know this one. I don't know. I've only looked in him one time. He has the internet on his computer, so I'm not worried about him. I get where you're going with it, though.
Well, I just feel bad for the kid if, you know, he got, cut short and he couldn't even fucking use that thing for what it's meant for, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't get cut short, he just got it. I haven't touched it. I don't know nothing about it, so he has whatever it'll do.
Yeah, don't touch the kid.
Okay, so it's not like something that was like you guys sought it out because it had some parental controls that he can't, go to the adult sites with. It wasn't something like that. It's still one of those deals that he can go and do his,
Yeah, I believe so. Just as he could on his phone, his iPhone or his computer, one of his multiple computers, yeah, so. I don't know, man. I just trust that he's doing what he needs to do, man. I brought him up right. Roger?
Well, yeah, I mean, hell, he's a fucking kid of nowadays, dude. I'm just saying those headsets, I've heard that that's where it's at, man. It's like 3D and shit. It's where, it's the real deal. Pretty cool sounding, man, anyway, from listening to Caffeine talk about it and whatnot. So, I think that's a way better gift than the Ford Explorer, and you're a cool dad for that, and I'm standing by. Trailer Park, your friend down in the dirty south. I'm gone.
Yeah, I haven't experienced it yet either, but I want to do like some of the videos where you go to another country and walk around or something like that, sightseeing. I want to check shit out like that. I haven't done any of that. He's, he just hooked it up so he was playing games, and the first thing he did, he was a monkey in a room with a bunch of other monkeys, and he was like, what the hell am I doing? And he was just a monkey in a room with a bunch of other people that were monkeys too, and they started talking to him. At first they were pointing at him and like he was the new monkey in the room. Pretty funny.
Were they eating their shit with their hands like Ivan the Gorilla at B&I used to do when I was a kid?
Cos wants to be a monkey fucker.
What kind of monkeys were those, though?
Hey, so some hot-ass women in there, dude. God damn it. They got figures on them.
They all had mustache and beards.
Filthy hands off me, dirty women, huh?
That's right. Hey, how'd you like that retarded girl I sent you, Clevis? Oh, fucking Down syndrome chick. She had her body, too. I'd go for that, man. God damn it. I told the old lady that too. I was like, you know what? If for some reason you died before I died, I'd go out and get me some fucking waterhead, girlfriend. I got it made.
Oh, the retarded Victoria's Secrets girl?
Yeah, the retarded Victoria's Secrets girl. That's her.
Holy hell.
Hey, she's just got a little bit bigger forehead than the other ones. That's all.
At least you don't have such good aim to never mind.
Gonzo's got a big forehead. He's gonna have fun, man.
She comes like pre-drooling.
Gonzo's cross-eyed from Beavis' pubic hairs poking him in the eyes so many times.
Caffeine, are you sandbagging out there?
Yeah, I just got over here to the microphone. I had to take off my headset.
He's trying to hold out as long as he could.
You get it down.
Yeah, look that one up, man. The Victoria's Secret girl with Down syndrome, boy, she's hot.
Yeah, she comes pre-drooling.
She's always wet.
God damn it.
She's got a big forehead, so you don't have to really have good aim.
I gotta go. It's fucking story time for the kids. You guys have a good night. I'll be back later.
Oh, yeah. Save it for the kids, man.
Please clear your mind.
Yeah, maybe walk outside.
The first time I checked out that VR strip club, man, the girl was in front of me and leaning over, her boobies hanging from me. I caught myself like reaching out, trying to touch them, even though they weren't really real.
And how much does that cost? I just want to make sure I'm not going to go into debt for him doing weird shit.
Oh, there's a bunch of free, bunch of free stuff like that, yeah. And I think even YouTube, there's a YouTube VR app also, and there's pretty cool lady ones on there.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys, man. I raised 8 kids through the years, and thank God none of this was available.
Yeah, well, like I said, he's had internet since he was a little kid, so, and I haven't like blocked anything on it, but you know, I was a kid. Everybody's a kid. You just do what you got to do, but you respect people and do the right thing, and whatever else you do is what you do.
What?
I meant no criticism whatsoever, Trailer Park, Caffeine, or anybody else. I just changed.
No, watch out. That, like, meta, like, three-dimensional
Classes this week, the movies Brainstorm and Videodrome combined.
Yeah, I meant no disrespect there, Trailer Park, Caffeine, or anybody else raising kids. I'm just glad I didn't have to deal with that.
Oh, Roger, you're getting far away from the mic, I think. Are you slipping back?
Yeah, I might, yeah.
The knot out.
Yeah, no, I had my game. I was playing the carrier.
Covering up the mess.
10-4.
He puts it on the low antenna because he's not mentally capable of handling.
16-year-old's using the Oculus. Well, my 16-year-old that got with his baseball practice, so what do you think he's doing with it?
18, it's time for him to go.
Nah, it's our fault. Just because of where his birthday is, we didn't put him right in school, so he's just kind of a little older than all the other kids. He graduates next year. He's not 18 yet. He will be in a few months.
Alright, it's time for Department of his job.
Well, no, he's going to finish school, and then I think he's going to go to an occupational school or a college, one of the two. I'm not sure yet, 100%.
Yeah, I guess the right thing to do is go to college or something. Do you need some attention or something?
He's going to pole dancing school like Beavis.
Is that a yes?
What's that?
Oh, I got a beeper out here that needs some attention.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I was on the phone.
Sounded like a beep.
Wasn't me.
No, you were on the phone.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
I don't know, that beep signal looks a lot like the one that comes from Spunaway, Roger.
Yeah.
I think it's closer to my house than yours.
Get her done.
Could be.
Get her done.
I think that 40 over plus the DB there says it's like on several layers. Yeah, waving finger.
Yeah, he's being all bashful. Does that mean you need help? Is that the help beep? You falling down, you can't get up finger? And he's gone.
No, I think that was just a fuck you Beavis finger.
I've heard worse.
Yeah, but did you hear the Roger beep behind it? I think I made it perfectly clear. Because that Roger beep wasn't mine.
He's all stuck in the mud down there with his beep.
And I'll leave that alone because I know what he's driving.
I don't know for a fact that that's his name that rolled through the neighborhood just came 40 over.
Beep.
Hey, well, they got a gay-ass beep.
I have a dainty little beep.
I don't even have a beep.
I need to put some more custom ones in here.
Ask them where the beep.
How many of us all have Roger beeps on our radios and don't use them?
Yeehaw.
Is it a beep?
It must be.
Oh, is that my queen?
Slow down now.
Mikey, did you get out of rehab?
He was out here yesterday, you know.
I'm thinking that's Maggie.
I'm thinking you're right.
Yeah, Mikey. Yep. Bless you.
Get it. The whoopee cushion would work.
It's almost like Beavis has his own personal conflict.
Oh, yeah?
Alright, sounds like Star Wars out here.
R2-D2 came to visit.
I can't do that, dude. I can't do that, Dave.
I sure missed you, Maggie. I still missed you, Maggie. That's it.
I guess that's it.
I sure miss your voice. Do you want me to play you a song?
Oh, wow.
That sounds like Fortnite.
Might have been. I'm not sure where that one came from.
That was somewhat less dramatic than I thought it would be.
Who cares? About that 151, you out there in that Camaro? Overnight at sea. You gotta get the toys for the skip.
Yeah, 10-4 on you gotta put your weight into it. Or put your back into it.
I like my random better.
Ice Cube made a song about that.
You can do it, put your back into it. SCV just knew where I was going with that.
Is it quiet up north?
Not really. I mean, the north that you're probably talking about, yes. It's quiet there.
Oh, okay. I've been noticing that. That seems to be a repeat pattern.
Yeah. Just give it a minute.
That is best.
Oh, wow.
Well, you can bring it to the table if you like. Most of us prefer not.
I'm only 4 kilohertz wide.
Yeah, we just like to have fun.
I think he said he has a wide bunghole.
That was a good comeback.
Oh, I forgot I had that thing on, but yeah, I'm only 4 kilohertz wide. I'm not bleeding 40 channels.
That's quite the Roger beat.
I don't know how. I'd have to look at the beat. The beat might be a little wider than that. I don't know.
It is. It looks like it's almost 10K wide.
As long as we're all on this channel, who cares if you bleed over the other 40?
Hey, that's easy for you to say.
I know, because I said it.
You leave my happy watts alone.
I like those fuzzy woods.
Channel 17.
Somebody's got the
Average modulated power.
About 10 watts I'm putting there.
RDM 155. You got WD-40 here in Libya. Nice chatting with you.
Zodiac over here on the other side.
WD-40. Two-way gunner, how copy?
Holy crap, this is like a check-in at school.
See, that's what happens when a hamster comes out here. Like I should be talking, but, everybody starts checking in like they're on a net.
Gotta be a Hamdor-free channel, god darn it.
Hey, you wait your turn up there, Westside.
Don't worry, Beavis. I fell out of my hamster cage a long time ago.
On Sunday night, because it's Lent.
About a radio check. Radio check. Two-way gunner check, over.
That church going. Yeah.
Looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
How about it? Radio check. Radio check. How copy?
Any other day of the week.
That really does sound like the Mikey the Mole Laser show. I don't think it is, though, this time.
You know, you'll know.
Imposter.
I think Rips must have gone over and stole Mikey's laser show.
I heard Mountain Man selling all this shit. He's all pissed off.
He's all pissed off about what?
I don't know, the radio. He seemed to stop by. She talked to me. She said, don't buy into my radio stuff. It's all for sale. I'm fucking done. I'm pissed.
Something about sore pussies.
Dude, he comes out here specifically to get people sore, and then he goes home and shuts it all off. Like it's his thing now. And why is he getting rid of it?
Because he said he was building a sore pussy purse and selling all his shit.
Interesting.
Yeah, but he's broke.
We don't have family reunions anymore, so I can't fill in the blanks for you.
How about a break 17? Break 17.
I know he's got a nice Texas star.
Oh, check.
Yeah, you should ask him how much he wants for that.
It was already promised away
Oh.
to Gonzo, but it sounded like it got reneged the very next day.
I don't know. He should. I mean, if Gonzo wants it, he can have it first. But yeah, I know who sold him that.
Yeah, they had made a deal. I don't know about the details. And then apparently the next day that changed. Mostly on Mr. Mountain Man's end.
Yeah, Tim.
Maybe he's got antennas for sale too. Maybe he can sell me my 102 back that I gave him.
You'll have to talk to him.
I don't want it back. I gave it to him. It's just funny to say I could buy it back.
That is kind of funny.
He didn't seem to be having much fun on the radio, is what his point was.
That's the only time I ever talk to you. Really.
You don't have Al film it if you do.
Good evening, Davis. Good evening, Nato.
Jesus, my cousin's not going to be on the air anymore. I won't be able to talk to him at all.
He's got a cell phone. Not that he answers it, but he's got one.
And he's not giving it to anybody. He already. Well, I don't know. He told me he's not giving it to me. So.
What, a cell phone number?
Yeah, 10.
I have it. He'll never answer it.
I don't know. He said he changed his number, and he says, I definitely don't have it, and then that was at the end of it. I'd assume he still has my number, so he'd text me if he wanted to.
Number 2 on the Roger beat.
The breaker 17.
I didn't work.
How about a break for the radio?
Everybody is. Haven't you been listening? I'm starting to feel like the sane one.
Breaker 17, radio check. Radio check. Negative contact on the radio check. Negative on the radio check. 2-8 gunner on the side.
On another note, I really enjoy this Mega Toker. This thing is awesome. I can put flour in it. I can put oil in it. I got oil in it now, but this thing rocks.
Speaking of oil, they have glitter glue oil. Never tried it, but I assume it's good.
Oh, the wok grower?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, they're kind of spendy for the quality of the oil. I've gotten some stuff from them that was really good, and some that was like, I like your weed better. I usually go for the Delectables or I think the other one is Toasted. They have really good oils. But that's if I'm in 420. Otherwise, I go with like Cedar Creek or something else. But those are a little bit more towards the top dollar.
1-9. This ain't got any kind of Roger beat behind it. I'm just kind of checking it.
I don't know if that was your Roger beat, but it definitely had something that came up behind it with a lot of signal.
Darn it.
There it is.
No, I just been
What is that goddamn thing?
Nice banking hat.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out if that's what I was looking at on eBay, because I want to get a couple of.
It's got 3 switches. Cos has one.
And another thing I want to bring up today is I'm going to be. I'm leaving next Monday back to Los Angeles.
You don't believe it? That's why I'm asking the fucking person that has it.
I'm doing a drive. I'm not driving, dude.
A little bit.
I will go back to Florida because I like that time zone.
I'm pretty sure that what we were looking at is the same fucking thing.
8 o'clock. Every switch was fucking me. Because I'm so used to 10 o'clock, dude. I miss my old time zone. This 3 hour time zone fucking sucks, dude. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm way up frequency.
One to switch those, and the other one to activate it.
I had a toggle switch. I had 3 positions. Off. One's the boot.
I kind of like it.
Flick it.
You know, the companies or whatever, you could be wrong, whatever, but it's interesting to hear.
I'm just going to start building shit that I think might do that.
Oh, there was a Roger beep that time. I heard it.
Anyways, I need some nicotine.
It's on now, but it's on random. I don't know if it could be 2 or 3 years, this and that, whatever. It's kind of cool. A little something different.
Here's a cigarette.
Yeah, it's got like, I think it's 25 different beeps. It's, like I said, it's a built-in VFO on my 2000. And it's not doing so good. It's going. There it goes. It dropped off. But
I turned the back and tell you that was great.
go in there and you can kind of fuck with your sideband, AM. You can go in there and dial it right on frequency and stuff. You can fuck with the frequencies on it. It's neat. I believe so. I don't think the VFO channel is getting fucked up and finals too.
He'll have to get back to you. He ran to get the beatbox.
Yeah, I've been running it for 6 months or so.
I'm eating my dinner. I'll send later.
I hate to say it, but I think the old VFO is made in China.
Shame on it.
She made it for you this morning, huh?
Wait a minute, it was built in Russia. What do they do now?
All right, I'm back to my bullet, Joey.
I wonder if they'll go through shipping.
Evening, Big Al.
Good evening.
I'll be back.
I don't know if I'll be here, but I might be. I gotta be up early tomorrow.
Yeah, Roger.
Anyway, did I hear that 151 out there? Are you still out there?
I'm pretty sure you'll finger it out.
Oh, yeah. Just don't when you're dead, man. I hate to hear that, especially when you're out and about. And it's like, I'm sure he's being very well taken care of. But, yeah. I was fucking with him. He should have bought a Chevelle instead of a Camaro.
Less the better, right? Unless you like it. Hey, I've stopped eating my dinner because I can tell you got a problem right here, and you're trying to work it out, and I understand. I do.
And on that note, I got my pipe loaded, I got my juice sitting here, and I'm going to be having coffee in a little while.
Okay. I'll go back and eat now.
Dinner, Bill.
While you finger it out.
Oh, wait, dinner bell's supposed to smell like this.
You're all about your assholes.
I'm going to have to take one of those chimes off and hang it next to my radio. It's just for that.
Check, check. I thought he got rid of it. I was going into the mode. You go into this VFO and it's got so much shit in it. It's actually really a cool deal. But if anyone's ever had a VFO, it's not that great. But anyways, it's kind of a newer one. But it's messing up. You know, and then America says we're not going to buy from Russia oil anymore. Where the fuck are we getting our oil? Always been imported, apparently. You know what? I've never heard of Russia oil ever.
Oh my God.
To America, but I guess I'm just under the fucking gun.
Here it goes. We're gonna talk about stuff we don't know about again.
We're gonna fund these guys over here with guns and shit, and then we'll buy our oil from these other guys over here in Steno, so we're funding that too, so it makes about zero fucking sense. And then while you're at it, we're gonna start
think I found a good one. Yeah. Well, no, I'm still sounding okay. I'm not distorted or anything. But, you know, this is the CFO I went to. Random, I think it's 19, number 19, so it's 20 of these settings on your Roger beep. Here's what we got.
That sounded like one of them 1980s telephones.
Yeah, it keep ringing.
That's really my goddamn telephone.
What do you have, an office telephone from 1982 or something?
One of them old shitty house phones from the fucking 80s, you know, had that fucking robotic sound.
Well, if you don't like it, I can take it off it.
I don't care. It doesn't
No, it's fine. It sounds like an office phone from 1982, but it's fine.
I think it is kind of close to that Atari. What the hell did we play? Anyways, they got him down there in Sumner. I go down there once in a while with the grandson and we play this old school shit. The old Atari and all that shit. It's pretty cool.
You're thinking of an arcade game.
Shamrock, limited time, Oreo, McFlurry.
I'm trying to stay away from that. Trying to stay real healthy.
You get a fucking treadmill too?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are you using the treadmill?
They have two holders in it. It holds the beer. Yeah, my wife was like, shut that shit up. She's getting pissed. You could hear it through the other room. Damn it.
Let's go down to the fronton and watch some highlight, Negro.
You want to do what with yourself? I guess I gotta go eat. See ya.
Go eat. To the highlight. You didn't grow up in a place that had a lot of Cubans, huh? You've never seen those pretty little Cubanas, huh? Unfortunately, those sexy little Cubanas grow into not very sexy
you know, get on down to the ground. Is this thing working? Yeah. They don't know anything about that. Ah. Daisy, Daisy, oh. Do. Getting on down. Hoot nanny, hoot nanny, hoot nanny, hoot nanny. Hoot and nanny, hoot nanny. Getting on down. Get on down to the ground. Get on down to the ground, Wordsmith. Come on. Ass neck.
Hello? Yeah, where's Paul? Who's calling? I'm calling about the job, salesperson.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, Paul.
Speaking.
What do you need me to sell, babe?
Excuse me?
What do you need me to sell? I'm calling about the salesperson job.
What do I need you to sell?
Yeah. Sell cars? What's the story here?
You sell cars?
You got it.
Where do you sell them?
I sell them up in Middletown, upstate New York. I had a little problem over there, though. That's something I don't want to talk about.
Middletown?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Paul. Paul Rizzo.
Paul what?
Paul Rizzo.
Rizzo?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I live upstate.
Okay. That's a long haul from,
Yeah, well, you know, for some people, maybe.
Okay.
Let's talk about selling cars, Paul.
Okay.
I could sell whatever you need sold, I'll sell it. Bring in a tank, I'll sell the fucking thing.
Yeah, how far away do you live, though?
About 60 miles.
60 miles?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm there early every day.
I'm worried about mileage on a car.
Don't worry, I use my own car, Paul.
Okay.
I drive it silly. Silly.
Now, why do you want to drive 60 miles to go to work?
Hey, that's my business. You want to sell cars through me or what? See, I had problems up there in Middletown. I got to get the hell out of that area. I grabbed some guy, he's, he don't know if he wants to buy. I push his face right in the fucking hood. Tell you buy this fucking car, I'll break your fucking head. I had problems over there, Paul.
Well, it sounds like if you did that, you'd have problems anywhere.
It's hard times. These fuckers, they gotta buy. I need dough like anyone. So what do you think? We got something going here or what?
I don't know. I don't run that kind of operation.
You see, here we're off to a bad start.
But I don't run that kind of operation.
We'll see. I could tone it down a bit, maybe choke a few people here and there. That's about it. Hey, it works. You think it's funny? It works. I sell.
Yeah, but I don't run that kind of operation.
I'm silly. I'm telling you, I'm silly.
Yeah, I don't run that kind of operation. In fact, the salesmen don't even quote prices here.
Let me try somewhere else then, okay?
All right.
All right. See you later, Nick.
Okay.
Right.
And the channel was quiet.
Yeah, I just got back. It does seem to be pretty quiet.
Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening, Tom.
It was quiet till you guys came out.
Yeah, 10.
There I was sandbagging away. Waving to that inspector.
Waving down to that Laredo kid at the number 10 station in the swamp.
Yep, I'm skipping off the lily pads tonight.
I can just barely hear you.
Yep, that's what I said. Did what?
Some of that Black Lake skip got down.
I think I'm going to need some better Black Lake conditions.
Yeah, a little bit. I know there's a bit of a buzz in there, but how's this thing sound?
I wasn't hearing the buzz.
You're not hearing a buzz?
Okay, now I hear it. Yep, there's some 60 cycle in there.
Yeah, I got this little 48-volt phantom power supply to run this microphone, and it's battery operated, but it's USB charged, and the damn USB wall wart that charges it sucks. So it's going to be there until the battery's charged, and then it'll be gone.
Oh, 10, yeah, it's like a wall wart, and those things are not filtered.
Well, I mean, it had like a fucking ridiculous long battery life per charge, so I figured I'd give it a shot. And then it'll be it's super clean without the charger, and I've already tested that.
Yeah, 10, but then you got to charge it, and if you're talking on the charger, you should probably just plug it in and let it charge when you're not using it.
Yeah, well, I just got it tonight, and it's been charging for a little bit, but it's not done yet. Yeah, there's some box fan from the box in the background there. I can move the microphone, maybe that'll help.
No, that's your charging pump, but tell everybody it's a fan. Tell them you like it.
Oh, I just don't give a shit. I know it's not dominating my voice, which is what I'd be more worried about.
Nope, I didn't hardly notice it until you just did.
Cool deal. Well, it's not that bad then when it's charging, and when it's not charging, it'll be super clean.
Well, what's happening in my neck of the woods? Anybody got a copy on this Mud Duck Radio? Sunday night.
What night do you think it is?
Damn, it's quiet. I think it's Friday night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Monday night, not Sunday night. I think he keeps saying Sunday night, but it's definitely Monday night.
Are you sure about that?
But Monday left me crying all of the time. Monday, can't trust that thing.
Exactly.
and the channel was quiet again?
Yeah, it happens.
Not a bad Monday evening, though, if I do say myself. Yeah, it's been really nice. I've been seeing a lot of stars and shit. There was some dark clouds that rolled through today, but it didn't rain. I didn't even see some mist on my windshield today, so I know it didn't rain in Lacey anyways. And it's pretty dry around here, so I think it kind of stayed dry where I'm at.
If you would have drove a 20-foot circle, I don't think you would have got much more than 6 drops of water out of my property when that one cloud went over that was really dark.
Yeah, right?
It settled a little bit.
It's all headed for the mountains. I'm sure it got a laugh. Well, I guess the channel's just gonna keep dying.
We sent them to 20.
Well, a little more guys out, the better that's gonna get. Yeah, it would definitely be a solution. It sounds like that's probably the only problem, pull it in and let that end dry out and then fucking see where it's at. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, you got a little bit of coax mismatch there too. It helps to have the same all the way through, but like you said, what you'll do is solve that problem, and then you'll have straight LMR all the way in, and there, at least you got the same velocity factor all the way through the coax, the same loss. just be careful how tight you bend it, and make sure you bend it in a curve, not a right angle. You know, if you're doing a right angle, you want to make it like 3 inches a curve at least. That would work too. It's bendable. Like if you had like a brake tubing bender or something like that, it's great. You can do, you know, it's easily bendable, but it has a tendency to break if you kink it. So you don't want to kink it. You just want a nice smooth curve.
Don't work it too much.
Yeah, 10. And then once you get that into the bend that you need, don't unbend it.
How about you got a copy on this, your Eagle?
That is a drawback of solid core.
Yeah, especially, even the Times microwave solid core is copper-coated aluminum. There's just a little bit more copper, in my opinion, on it than like the Jaffa-Tech or the MPD or all the knockoffs, you know, the Belden. So like those ones, I mean, even if you go with Times microwave, that aluminum is really brittle. So when you're bending it, if you bend it back the other way, it'll almost always break where you bent it, somewhere around in there.
How about it there? Y'all got a copy on the Eagle out here?
Yeah, to some extent, yeah, it's the same concept.
How about it?
Depends on, obviously, the aluminum alloy. Some of the aluminum alloys are a lot more flexible, but they don't have a lot of memory.
How about other stations out there? You got a copy on the Eagle?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah. How am I coming in? I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys talking. How am I coming in over there?
The only thing I think that is an advantage to the Superflex, other than it's way more flexible, is the fact that it's also a solid copper core. So like it's stranded, but all of those strands are solid copper versus copper-coated aluminum.
How about those stations out there? You got a copy on the Eagle?
Yeah, that LMR is shielded all the way around the outside, braided, and then the center conductor is also shielded with aluminum foil.
Yeah, right, Joe. Okay. I copied that. Who I got out there?
You got Rocket over here with the need.
Oh, absolutely.
That radio sounding mighty good, just letting you know.
And it doesn't really matter if you're using copper-coated aluminum solid core because the RF rides the outside anyway.
Good.
You have a good one out there, Eagle.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, right back at you. I don't know where you're at there, but I'm out here in Bonnie Lake there at 10-4.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah. Well, kind of, yeah. In the kind of the shape of a tube too, because it basically rides the wire on the outside, you know, right where the insulator is.
Where are you at there?
Well, I'm off to the Fred Myers. You have yourself a good one there, Eagle.
Yeah, right, Joe. Yeah, you take care of her. All right, making a fine trip.
Mud Duck Radio got down.
Good old electromagnetic energy.
Who else is out there? You got the Eagle out here in Bonnie Lake. Where you at? Come on.
Chickens? There's chickens?
Yeah, and there's not even chicken fried.
Oh, man, because I like chicken.
Waving at that humbug.
How about it there? You got a cop.
Sounds like you're driving through the hood a little bit.
Come on.
Hey, you guys want to work on a Kubota tractor? It's leaking oil from under the steering wheel, so it's probably something to do with the hydraulic steering box.
Oh. Let me ask him and see.
Okay. I mean, that's my guess, is it keeps leaking oil out from under the steering wheel at the top of the steering column.
Where are you at there? Come on, come on, come on. You got the Eagle out here. Come on, out here at Bonnie Lake.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? No, it developed this on its own without adding any oil over a long period of time.
Is it motor oil or hydraulic fluid?
In the mechanic shop up here at Brady.
I don't know. Come on, come on, come on.
Happened to be the nephew of the owner. They was trying to teach him how to be a mechanic. He said, okay, so we're doing an oil change on that truck. Just go over there and fill it up. He did. Fill it right out of the motor.
Oh, god damn. No, it's hydraulic oil. And it's, I've been zip tying a rag around right underneath, around the steering column right below the steering wheel to kind of help absorb some of it. But yeah, it's, that's where it's coming out.
Yeah, you know, I can start this Portland, Oregon. That'd be really cool. Come on, Portland.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm really trying to avoid taking it to J&I Sock Shop.
Yeah, what, at $140 an hour?
I don't know what they charge. I haven't asked them yet. I've been really hesitant about that.
Yeah, I've got an old John Deere tractor in there right now. I got to replace the whole front axle underneath it. And so we're just getting started on that one.
Yeah, Ben, I just thought I'd run it by you real quick. You know, it's been leaking since probably late last summer. It doesn't get used that much.
How about it there, Portland? You got a copy on the Eagle? How about it there, Portland?
Putting diapers down to soak it up.
Is there any kind of seal that goes over where the steering column goes into the, where the steering box is?
I have no idea. I mean, I've got a manual here somewhere. I did see it a while ago, but when I looked at I looked online at the exploded view of the steering box, and yeah, it's basically its own.
I didn't quite copy all of that.
Yeah, it didn't look like something I wanted to tackle.
Yeah, I mean, some of those have hydraulic pressure in the actual steering column. So sometimes where it goes in there, there's a seal that'll leak, and it might just be pissing that out. And it's just it pressurizes it in there to keep everything lubricated.
It might be. It's not something I want to deal with. I can already see when I looked at how that's put together. I didn't want that's not going to be me.
Yeah, those steering boxes on any tractor are a pain in the fucking ass if you don't know what you're doing. But if it's not that, it may just be a pressure seal somewhere in the column.
I seriously doubt that's what it is.
I'd have to see where it's coming out, though.
It's coming out from under the steering wheel, the top of the steering column.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Steering wheel has been loose its whole life. At least for the 20-something years we've had it, there was always that play in the steering wheel, but it never made any difference. But now it's leaking oil.
Big strapper.
not positive. I'd have to look it up, but there might be actually a seal behind there that's leaking. But that's an odd place for it to, come out unless that whole thing was pressurized like that.
Yeah, I don't think it's during
Excuse me. Talking about March 1st. We didn't make it. She didn't want to go anyway, but I think this weekend coming up, we're going to go over to Burke, Quincy Lake, Dusty, and all that over there. Let's go spend a couple nights over there. And something I've been doing my whole entire life. It used to be in April, now it's in March, but anyhow, I think I got her convinced. I can't believe it. She's like, okay, I'll go. Pump up the fuel.
Well, if it's anything like a John Deere, you want someone to know what they're doing.
There I go. Yeah, no, I'm speaking from experience. That was a goddamn nightmare on that little John Deere my boss had. I've had some problems. And, they stuck me with needles and all that happy bullshit.
I was just impressed at how many.
Go ahead, Brigade Gonzo. Stroke, I don't know.
How the hell old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
Online or whatever, and I was like, holy crap, man, I gotta rebuild that thing and put stuff that I'll tackle.
You're exactly my age to the T.
I'll do an old Ford tractor all day long, though, because that's basically a fucking Ford truck carrying rocks in it. Yeah, depending on the model, but a lot of those had basically the same fucking power steering box that was in a Ford truck.
My right shoulder and
sound like a bunch of crippled CBers out there. Hammerhead's got a pacemaker. That's some funny stuff.
That seems to be the main one right now.
They took a look at your heart, and that's kind of what it is, right?
Yeah, I might tackle that situation.
Yeah, well, they said, you stop drinking.
Now it's leaking. Yeah, I'm like,
Well, they already said a lot.
where that hydraulic oil's coming from, so.
Yeah, they're like that. Stop drinking, dude.
Take it to J&I because there are local service.
Yeah, it's just the first battle is that's what caused this whole thing, alcohol.
I know.
Yeah, it's a little hard on the old heart, that's for sure.
Well, I don't recommend taking it to J&I. I mean, nothing against their shop. I mean, they won't break it, but they'll charge you out the fucking ass.
Yeah, but they probably fix it. That's the main thing.
You'll feel all better if you suck one wiener a day and then give Dr. Brokeback Mountain a call next month.
Down the road here that might be able to help.
That might be the thing to do.
They do excellent work. He's right. They're outrageously expensive. That's where I bought my lawnmower.
Problem. You need to just step up, make the car, and go.
I hate, I don't like J&I very much, but I know that, they're the local service go-to.
I've been close to doing it myself, my friend. Really.
They do excellent work, and they guarantee all their work, so you are getting what you pay for. And you usually only pay once.
Right, that's it.
Well, yeah, I don't think they're fucking people over. Yes, they do charge a lot of money, but they take good care of your shit.
You want to talk about that? The congestive heart failure has died about 3 or 4 times.
I never had that problem. I just didn't like the expense. They're not very cheap, just like Chicago.
Pacemaker, and then
They've been there forever, and I've been using them forever, but yeah.
Pretty fucked up.
You do a lawnmower in there just for a tune-up, it's $100 plus party.
Yeah, take drinking into a whole different level. I'll do a little bit here and there, but not a whole lot. But it's just, I'm moving on through it. Fuck, anything could happen. I'm dead.
Small stuff, but not the tractor, some other stuff.
So what are you guys talking about? I just walked into it.
You got a pacemaker, and you're not.
Oh.
Somewhat healthy. Fucking, you better take care of it.
Yep, they're damn good. They do damn good work.
I don't doubt that, you know, I understand that. I do.
But like you say, you can't stop drinking, that's the thing.
Now I've heard everything. Hammerhead said he drinks once in a while.
Well,
I think they're like John Deere down in that right? You know, they're going to charge what they can, because they can.
If they suck you in, you're done.
I hate them during the summertime because they'll tell you, sorry, we're like 2 months behind. Oh.
Yeah, I've been putting...
Yeah. I wish the best for you, my friend. I'm sure you'll figure it out. It's just a matter of time. I'm still trying to figure it out, too. I'm right with you. Trust me. I'm right with you. I shouldn't be doing any of the shit I'm doing. I'm still doing it like a fucking dumbass. So, you know what? All it does is shorten your life up.
Cat outside, and if he passes away, having to dig out, you know, break out the, you know, a pickaxe and shovel.
Anyhow. Well,
yeah, that was a dilemma there.
So, shoot. Where are we on here? Oh, 17. I thought it was up on a little higher channel, but anyways. That's what it is. Life is...
That's funny. Mine's going good today, too. It's weird. She's a skeleton, and the skeleton just ate, walked back into the bedroom, and she's acting like, I'm not dead. Not yet.
5-0.
Like him, you know, he's lost a lot of weight, you know.
Yeah, I got 27, 1650, actually. Yeah, both ones.
Yeah. 16.
But, you know...
Now, brown cow.
Anyways, I'll tell you what, if you ain't got help, you're not here. You're pretty much here.
Just remember one thing, an outdoor kitty and ever new lifespan for an outdoor cat is about 7 to 9 years.
9 years.
An indoor cat, anywhere from 9 to 25 years.
Yeah, 10. Well, he's been...
Now, brown cow.
Where's Joe on?
Outside.
Oh, yeah, no, he's...
Now, brown cow.
But it does suck to get old.
Right, but he lives outside, right?
Meow, meow, brown cow.
Johnny Cash, but yeah, just another day over.
Not now.
Meow, meow, brown cow.
Do that 3 times in a row, you'll make the cow poop out in the field, and then they'll have to fly a fart bag in on a drone and drop it on the top of that cow.
We're gonna go clean up the kitchen.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I didn't know lots of people that had outdoor cats, and their average ended up being about 9 years. For any of them that...
Meow, brown cow.
I'm trying to get ready to go on a chemo, like I know a lot of people.
I only look like a brown cow when I wear my one-piece bathing suit.
For people.
I don't want no...
Meow, catfish.
Cancer.
And it's white.
Meow, brown cow.
Are you learning Chinese or is get smart out of the shop?
Sheep, let's see by that much.
It's not gonna stop.
Even though he does have his own...
Chief, Hammerhead missed that fish by that much.
Oh, I see guys walking down Prosper Road with fucking shorts on during a snowstorm, and I go, are you freaking crazy?
Cancer? I might even have now. Make sure. No.
buddy out there, he only drinks once in a while. He's got a pacemaker and his heart's all screwed up from drinking, but he only drinks once in a while.
I don't like it that much.
Well, you know what? You should reach out to the family or just reach out to a place that fucking...
Yeah, but you're on the low end of the warm. I'm on the warm end of the warm.
You don't want to do...
Now, brown cow.
That's the bottom line.
Now, brown cow. Don't be lying about drinking.
If Hammerhead goes to a CB shootout and they key up like 10,000 watts, does he jump around like the Energizer Bunny?
Right, meow? Meow?
Meow. Meow, cow.
Listen, meow.
Inspector, quick question.
Okay, go.
What model is your Kubota?
I'd say make the call.
Gotcha.
Fuck out of the fucking booth.
So do you have high...
Meow. Hammerhead, meow.
Fully operated, yes, it does. It's part of the hydraulic system.
The way Gonzo fixed his Janus, they actually function on his wiener.
Linkage steering and then there's also hydrostatic in some of those, and that's why I was asking.
Yeah,
Ask him for it.
probably the hydrostatic. I'm not 100% sure.
I think maybe we ought to get together and hang out. Maybe get it cleaned together, man. That'd be kind of...
Gotcha. So that's...
Sounds a long day to me.
So hydrostatic.
Want to go to a party Saturday?
I mean, more than...
Hammerhead's coming. In your mouth.
Steering.
I know I got my chaps all weld up.
There's a... Because apparently...
Sounds a long day to me.
Top seal...
Hammerhead.
Doesn't have any pressure.
Want to get clean together? Want to take a bath together?
Whole thing.
You got some new Velcro. We're going to stick around together.
Hydraulically assisted linkage.
Get drunk and wake up together. Those aren't pillows.
Is down from where it would be leaking out of the steering wheel. It's like
the last time Hammerhead drank up on Brokeback Mountain, he had to wear a pillow on his butt for like a whole week because he said it hurt so bad.
And it's probably the whole thing.
Yeah, man,
Did you wake up and say, now, brown cow?
My UHF radio keeps, it's the VHF one that keeps staticking. Yeah, but yeah, okay. But yeah, that's,
All right there, my friend. We'll talk.
I dated a brown cow once.
I dated a big brown beaver before.
You know what I'm saying?
I dated a big brown beaver before.
Do I want to do it? No.
Was it into country music named what? Wyona?
No, her name was Mustang Sally. And I think she better slow that Mustang down.
Right, meow?
I had a Mustang I bought from auction. Isn't that a stupid thing? The first day I went out driving it, the ignition died over there by Skydiver's girlfriend's house. I parked it by the mailboxes. And then, I was working a lot, so it took, I parked it at their apartments there, and, she had that thing towed.
Who's that? Scammy? Wasn't her name Scammy or something like that? It wasn't Tammy, something like that.
It was Tiff.
Yeah, it monitors.
Oh, stuff it me.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't like her the first time I met her. I could tell she was a fucking weird tweak. I went over there for Skydiver's daughter and Ellie's playdate, and the bitch had us wait out in the fucking driveway till Skydiver got home. I'm like, what the fuck is with this bitch? And then when it was time to go,
she's like, oh, now they gotta clean everything up, and I'm like, what do you mean they got it? That shit was already out like that. I said, I'm not gonna make Ellie fucking clean your daughter's fucking garbage up.
I know with mine,
And she didn't like that at all. I don't give a fuck. You're not pulling that shit. It was just all weird tweaker shit. I caught it right off the bat. And then I fucking busted her down the road. I'm at my buddy's house. I look down the road, you know, and we know there's tweakers where all the tweakers are in the neighborhood. There's fucking Skydiver's car. Fucking CB antenna, the lead sled at the fucking Tweak's house. And that guy's name was Dirty, because he used to fucking film and butt fuck all them fucking bitches over there. She was supposed to be at a teacher's assistant. She was supposed to be working. That's what she told Skydiver. That bitch was getting butt fucked on film down at the local drug dealer's house.
Even as long as you have the other vehicle.
That's the truth. I swear to God.
It'll work, but it sounds like every time you put it over to UHF, both
You like that story there, Catfish?
She was a teacher's assistant, though.
Yeah, but when she stopped doing that and she was going to the drug dealer's house, she quit that a long time earlier, and we'd been seeing that car. And then I seen Skydiver in that car, and I'm like, fuck, where have I seen that car before? I'm like, oh, fuck, that's down there right a block from Dan's house.
Yeah, the big old yellow boat.
Yeah, the lead sled. And I talked to Dan about it. He's like, you know what he does to them bitches at all of them. And they all tell, you know, to say that guy fucking, that's why they call him Dirty. That fucking drug dealer gets them women over there wanting that dope, and that he butt fucks them on film. Dirty.
It actually...
Fucking, I laughed my ass off. That's why Skydiver split up with her. Was he finally had the proof. He knew some weird shit was going on, but he's always working. He couldn't prove it. So I clued him in, told him exactly what the fuck's going on. I said, Skydiver, you're fucking old ladies, so you could go to that house and fucking get a fucking tape of what's really happening.
Just every so often it gives me this.
Yeah, it wasn't that he might have done it. That's what the guy did to every tweaker bitch that went over there.
Every 10 or 15 seconds, and then it'll just...
So Stuffin' Me was getting it stuffed in her ass.
And then...
By a tweak named Dirty.
Won't do it for...
With the high hard one.
They'd roll up to my house, she'd be wearing the sunglasses in the house at night.
She pulled that shit over here. She came over here uninvited. I was having a barbecue with Blind Steve and Skydiver. All of a sudden she shows up with these cans of fucking pork and beans in a sack with the sunglasses on, and she hadn't been home in a week, right? She'd probably been up there getting butt fucked. And I'm like, she tried to start an argument with Skydiver, because that's her game, is to try and turn the tide on him, make it his fault. And I said, hey, you're not fucking screaming in my front yard, get in the house, shut the door. So me and Steve stood out in the front yard and heard her fucking running her big fucking mouth. Pretty soon I heard Skydiver fucking, he flipped her down on the fucking couch. And she's like, you hit me! And I'm like, I laughed. He didn't hit her, he just pushed her down because she attacked him.
I haven't searched into the Bofang much. And that's okay because,
You're gonna attack a man, you expect to go, get thrown to the ground. I was proud of him for at least he stood up for himself. He usually did.
My intercom uses, and that way my wife has, she has an intercom at her.
You gotta kind of get him mad because he won't say what's on his mind. He'll hem-haw all around it, and that's why you can never understand what the fuck he's talking about. I told him, you stand up against that bitch. You do not let a woman fucking run roughshod on you. You'll never be happy if you do.
Or if I'm walking around with my Bofang.
That's a man's job. It's the head of the household. It's a woman's job to run the household, but it's a man's job to be head of the household.
Here's a good story. I had Ozfest tickets, right? So me and a buddy at Ozfest, and I'm like, Skydiver, come on up to Ozfest. It's all day long. I had an extra ticket, right? Or no, I didn't have an extra ticket. It's like, I said, she get in. So he finally gets up there, and it's like, you know, it took him forever because he brought his old lady, and then she wouldn't go in, but he walked up to the fence. I gave him the money for the ticket, and she just partied out at the car. And then by the time he actually got in there, he didn't even get in there until like Iron Maiden already started. So there was like 14 bands that day, and he only got to see the last two, Iron Maiden and Ozzy. And then when we went out there, she was gone, man. She was gone somewhere out there partying. You know, it takes like 3 hours to get out of the parking lot. But yeah, I left. You know, me and someone else rode together, but yeah, she was gone somewhere, so we had to wait around there until she showed back up.
Correct.
Yeah, you got your echo up a little too high.
Thing too. I'm figuring out that was, I didn't even
just a little bit.
So yeah, that's a funny story there.
Yeah, check. Yeah, you know, I'm sure he was embarrassed. That's you know, that's why I told him, look, I ain't trying to fucking, you know, I'm just gonna tell you how it is, and this is what's going on. And he thanked me, appreciated it. He says, you know, she always would lie about it, and he could, you know, he's working, and you got a working man that's working fucking 9-10 hours a day. You can't keep it, you know, that's why you make your old lady have a job and work. Keep him busy, you know, but yeah, she was a fucking scandalous little bitch. Stiff and mean.
would probably be better for longer.
I call the stuff and me.
In the car and still actually be able to communicate a little further away than just trying to use the Bofang on GMRS.
It'll be longer range on.
Yeah, you know, but yeah, she had his rig at that fucking, it was a known drug house in that neighborhood, you know, down at Dirty's house. It's just an embarrassment, you know what I mean? She tried to pull it off at how she was still, you know, assisting teachers, and he's like, bullshit, you haven't done that for a long time. We've been seeing that fucking skydiver's rig down there for fucking ever, 6 months.
Shit.
What she used to do is she'd take his stuff and she'd go to the house and start moving everything all around, right? And that way they can steal shit and you won't know it's gone for 6 fucking months or a year. And Skydiver bought his daughter a couple guitars, and she took him over Grandma's house. All of a sudden, oh, they're in the pile of Stiff and me's fucking junk in the garage, stacked high. Well, she'd taken those things, put them away, and then she took them out and she sold them, and then acted like the guitars were under the pile of junk.
Yeah. Well, his daughter had them under the bed, and then they weren't under the bed anymore, and then they ended up in the garage, and then they were gone.
That's the story right there, yep. That's just tight. You give you want your daughter to learn music and teach her stuff so she's not anything like her mom, and all her mom is trying to teach that kid to be is just like her. Skydiver, you know, he tried. That's all he can do. They had one over on him, you know, with the not filing that it was his. That's why he didn't have to pay child support. But he did in a way because he supported the bitch. You know, she lived at his house, and he took care of his kids. It was a sad deal, you know what I mean? It put him through a lot of stress. And he wasn't making any, you know, fuck you money.
I think that's, what is it, DCS or DS?
He's got the skills for it. I don't know why he don't go out and get a fucking $70 an hour job.
Digitally coded squelch.
You know what I mean? That fucker can build a house turnkey. He can do any kind of maintenance you want. He could have fucking threw in at the union and been making fucking damn near $80 an hour with benefits.
Yeah, it's tough to change sometimes.
But it works good.
Yeah, those. Well, if you got the skills, those jobs are out there, and he's definitely got the skills.
Oh, I know, but, you know, it's scary to hop out of something you've been with for a while.
He's just got to do it. You just got to go out there and fucking do it. That's why I would, you know, when I was pouring concrete, I got to where unless I'm making $50 an hour, I ain't doing it.
Granted, the intercom is only like 200 milliwatts.
You got a trade that you know well. You have to pull down the money, and now that's what that trade's pulling in. Is, you know, I used to just do a lot of side jobs, and I'd make, you know, with me and another guy, we'd make like, you know, $1,200 in a day, and split it 600 apiece. But you know, or I'd just basically charge $50 an hour.
On the other side of the property or whatever, if my wife.
But those $1,200 fucking days were nice.
You know, no matter where I am, whether I'm indoors, outdoors, yeah. So it's kind of nice. I carry a portable intercom system.
Okay, but you know that's back when money was worth something. They devalued the fucking dollar. It's worthless fucking shit now. The dollar's fucking worth shit.
Is because I would
go buy a fucking sandwich at the store. A goddamn thing of deluxe frickin' macaroni and cheese. You know the shells. Over $7.
5 R's, I think about 20.
For some pasta and some phony cheese.
It takes a little getting used to how to program it, but if you're just using it for that, it's pretty easy to program in the frequency and figure out what you want to use. Well, if you're just using 2 Bofangs, you don't even have to worry about using a DSC code or a CTCSS code. You can just program in the frequency you want. That's kind of right in there in the GMRS area or the, you know, VHF.
Where the hell did everybody go? They got scared off by that story?
Frequency or something, and yeah, you guys will be able to talk within a mile, no problem.
All the dudes are like, hey, you don't know a guy named Dirty, do you?
They got Motorola walkie-talkies.
They're asking their old lady, you don't know Dirty, do you?
2 miles in the dense woods.
Yeah, you got her number?
Or am I better off to do it? Because then I can go to any frequency I want.
Her name's 1-800-STUFFIN-ME.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Check.
No, you can get it to match up if you have to look.
Hey, Dirty, baby, I got your money.
GMRS radios, your little walkie.
I remember this one gal. She was a flight instructor, and she was hot as fuck, big-titted blonde. And my buddy went out with her. It was all fun and games at first, but then her Stephanie, I called her Stuffin' Me. That bitch was all over me every chance she got. I'd be talking out a window, my buddy'd be outside. She'd be all fucking arms all over me, grabbing everything. I'm like, fucking, you know, Stephanie, chill out. You know, I ain't gonna do that. She kept that shit up, man. We went out late at night, kind of skinny dipping on Spanaway Lakes when they had the dock out there. I swam out with an 18-pack of Strohs. And she was all over me. Rich is like, you know, Stephanie, stop it, you know. And I thought we laughed, but she was always doing that shit, you know. That bitch pinned me down with those boobs on each side of my fucking head one time, and it was all I could do not to fuck her because she was so hot.
With the Bofangs, you're gonna have to program them.
You know, that's pretty. It's harder than you think when you got a titty on each fucking side of your head.
Police and police scanners and all that.
You're thinking, just say no. If Rich is a good friend, just say no.
Punch it in and listen to it. And you know, if you knew what their CTCSS code was, you could transmit on their frequency too. You know, not really recommended, but you could. But for the most part, you could use it as a scanner. A lot of people buy these to use as a scanner. I just use it as another means of two-way communication, and it works really good because I can communicate with, you know, with my FRS, GMRS radios, and you can also MERS band. So, you know, if you want to talk to the people at Walmart on their two-way radios, you can.
Oh shit! You shouldn't have told me that. Attention, Walmart shoppers.
They use the green dot frequency on the MERS band, which is only 5 channels, but no license required. There are some limitations required, which, you know, the Bofang doesn't really, you know, meet their specs. But, you know, who's gonna know? And is the FCC gonna come knock on your door? No.
No, and I'd only be doing it for fun. Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks. Burger? Yeah, go ahead.
The basic Bofang, which is the UV5R.
If you get one, I'll program it.
Yeah, Roger. I already figured that.
Are locked keys, but it's a very easy. You hold down like 2 buttons and turn it on, and it unlocks. And then you have wide open frequency to whatever it will accept punched in, it will transmit on.
Right on. Yeah, I'd looked at them a while back, but I hadn't been looking at them recently. So like in the last 2-3 years, I haven't looked at them.
Yeah, they're still like $25 a radio, which you can't go wrong at $25 a radio. I mean, really? And they've got a little.
Yeah, I heard somebody out there.
You know, they're radio.
It's Hammerhead. Hammerhead.
Been going with lately is the GT3 TPW.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, fish on.
About $40.
We're trying to get over that.
That's a lot of numbers. I got like half of them written down. I got GT3.
Any of the GT3, like the GT3 WP still does like 4 watts. And I have one of those.
So when you gonna start tooling on your Chevelle there, Hammerhead, and get it ready for summer?
And the TP on the other one stands for tri.
You better fill it up now. By the time summer comes along, you'll be able to fill it up. Or to fill it up.
Oh, for $40. So for $80, we'd have 2 super powerful walkie-talkies.
Yeah, and the basic 4-watt one, which is probably enough for what you're going to do with it, is the waterproof one is only about $30.
Okay. Well, yeah, prices are right for sure. And but yeah, I kept looking at my Motorola walkie-talkies and I'm like, man, these things they're 10, 15 years old or more, and I'm just in denial.
Why, hello there, Mr. Hammerhead. Hello.
When it comes to the Baofangs, I mean, you really can't buy a better radio for the price. I mean, even if you pay more, you're just going to get a radio that's basically made by the same people in China that somebody else put their brand name on.
Okay. I can get them through Amazon, right?
Correct. Yep, that's where I got mine. Amazon, yep, they're like $25, you know, or for the UV5R is $25, and yeah, they're pretty good. The volume pot is a little dirty on mine, but I mean they work good. You know, they're a pretty stout little radio, pretty durable and tough. And, you know, I don't go stand in the rain that much, so I'm not worried about waterproof. So, but yeah, they're reasonably stout, and you can't go wrong at the price point by any means.
And these are submersibly waterproof, the waterproof ones. I can attest that the Baofeng UV5R, because my first generation UV5R still works, and it's been submerged twice.
Wow. I think I'm going to go with those GT3 TPs.
There you go.
Because those are a good one. They're a little bit bigger than the twice the battery capacity.
Well, golly!
For the GT3 WPTP?
Yeah, you can get the big batteries for just about all their radios, but this one...
Why, howdy-ho, boys and girls!
Baofeng.
It's Mr. Hanky.
Imagine needing the big battery. I guess if you want to, you know, make sure you don't have to charge it for a week or something, because just the standard battery that comes with the UV5R, that thing, if you're not transmitting much, even if you do transmit quite a bit, you know, you're going to have no issues with 24 hours. And if you throw that thing on the charger every night, you're never going to need the big battery.
Okay, got it. I won't get it if I don't need it, but it's nice to know that if we didn't have it, we could always order them.
Yep, they're available.
And you can get, like, extended batteries for all of the models, too. That's the other thing. So it doesn't really matter what model you go with. You can get that later down the road. They make all kinds of, like, speaker microphones and add-ons and shit. You can get better antennas.
Right, that'll allow us to let our phones stay free and clear, and people can still call us, and we're not sitting there jibber-jabbering, because I thought about even doing that, you know. We both got phones, but that ties up our phones, right?
Yes.
Where this doesn't so much. much. I might be able to even slip the damn thing in my pocket and just tell her, hey.
Yeah, they're small.
Right, yeah, I've seen them. Just I haven't seen them lately.
They're about the same, like the UV5R is almost the same size as your little talk about Motorola's.
Right, yeah, those things are tiny. Shit, they damn near fall out of my hand.
But the nice thing is you can change the antenna if you want.
Are they like little rubber duckies?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, they have a couple of different ones. I can give you a couple better antennas. I have a few different types. I've bought pretty much all of the ones you can get for it so far off of Amazon, just to test them out.
Oh, so you like a better antenna than what comes stock on them?
Yes.
Okay.
I tried the stock one, which isn't bad, and then I got two different antennas to test. I got the one that's like 14 or 15 inches tall, a really long one, which is kind of in the way, and it didn't even come close to performing as well as the 8-inch one. The 8-inch one was the way to go. The Nagoya 701, that one's awesome. That one worked way better than the factory one, and the 15-inch antenna, you might as well just throw it in the trash.
Oh, I don't want one that big. God, I'm going to be running around in a yard.
Yeah, the 8-inch antenna works really good.
And it's rubberized, correct?
Oh, yeah. No, you don't have to worry about it getting, hung up on much of anything, and if it does, it just folds over, bends, and comes free. So, yeah, no, they work really good if you go with that Nagoya 701 antenna. I've been really happy with that. It doesn't make it look out of proportion like the bigger antenna. And because the bigger antenna, we sampled, me and Mountain Man. He had a radio set up on his base where he lives there on the west side by Capital Medical Center. And I was all the way out at Carpenter Road and Martin Way. And that's where I sampled these antennas, and I tried each one twice. And the one that I run on mine is the one that did the best. And that's the 8-inch antenna, and it worked. It outperformed both the factory antenna and the much bigger antenna, which was like, you might as well throw it in the trash can. But the factory antenna wasn't bad. It's just the 8-inch one was a little bit better.
Are you telling me you were able to program in the CB?
No, you can't talk on the CB. He had a VHF radio over there that he was running, and I was doing it on VHF, not UHF, which the GMRS, like your Motorola talkabouts, are going to be in UHF range. So I didn't really test it on UHF. Maybe the bigger antenna works better there. I don't know. I just know that I used VHF, and the 8-inch antenna was by far outperformed it outperformed the factory antenna and the really big antenna that some people say is the best, and I didn't like it because I couldn't even hear him on it.
Right. The 771, the big antenna, there's a reason why you gotta tune it. And I did a bunch of research on it and hooked it to an antenna analyzer and realized, it's definitely more resonant to 800 megahertz for some fucking reason.
Yeah, the 771, that one didn't work very good on it. I have one sitting here, and I have it sitting on a shelf, and I hang things from it.
Oh no, it wasn't that one that was 800. That one is resonant to 200 megahertz. So you got to tune it both ways. And the only reason I think they did that was so that it had a wider band coverage for, a match, as a rubber ducky.
Yeah, I found the 771 was, you might as well just not use it. The 701, you just put that thing on the Bofang, it works good all over.
You get the same match out of both of them, but if you check the resonant frequencies of them, you get the flattest match at way different spots. And
it is on radio. It's a nice piece of quiet.
Tuned.
Nobody has nothing to say? Then don't say it.
Yeah, it's too big, especially for UHF.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's more resonant.
Blah, 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 blah.
Which these radios don't go to.
I guess I ain't getting out this big underwater.
blah, 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 blah.
I couldn't even hear Mountain Man out there when I put that antenna on and tried to talk to him. I couldn't even hear him.
I guess it's all about location.
Let me squelch him out. I'm gonna back out.
Almost no static. That's good.
The 701 will be great for VHF. Its resonant frequency is right around 170 megahertz.
Yeah, it works the best. At least from what I found.
Well, I'm here in Olympia, and all of a sudden I feel like I got a valve movement coming on.
But I've been running mono-banded walkie-talkie antennas that I've been finding on eBay, and I've been checking them with my analyzer and playing around with them a bit. And there are a couple of really good ones out there that aren't the Nagoyas. HYS actually makes a couple of decent ones. The ones that I would stay away from 100%, that they don't work, and you might even damage the radio with them because they don't have any kind of match, is those flappy foldable ones that seem to be popular amongst the tactards, you know. They like those tactical floppy tape measure antennas, which is really all that is inside is a fucking tape measure.
I've seen those, and I'm like, I wonder if that's any good. I like the one, you know, that little Nagoya 701 has been fantastic.
One thing about that boy can talk, he's got a fucking audio.
If you want, I'll build you one of those folding tactard antennas and shrink wrap it, shrink it like they did out of a tape measure, and mine will work better.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he's in Olympia. I'm sure he's being taken care of.
Works great. And, we probably should let Zodi get a word in.
Bullshit on that.
No, I'm good. I'm sitting here talking to a sandbagger. And I'm not going to reveal who he is because he's a sandbagger and he's being very, very effective right now by not keying up. That makes him perfect sandbagger. Roger?
Yeah, Tim.
So I'll be back in a few minutes, and I am looking at these things online, I will admit that, and thinking, I'm probably going to buy two, but I'm trying to keep the credit card down, and it's really hard when you got one, you know.
I know, I'm thinking of buying a couple more of these things just to have them around, in case one of these dies or something. I mean, mine has a dirty volume pot.
Now we got the old preamp on.
Wiggle it back and forth to get it to not crackle a little bit, but, for $25 you can't go wrong. You'll never go wrong with it. I mean, worst case scenario, you'll still like the damn thing, and if it goes bad, you'll just spend $25 and get another one.
Right, exactly. And they're good for the fact that if we have an earthquake or something and all that shit, we can maybe talk to each other, or at least be able to, or not talk to each other, but hear what's going on in different abilities. I have a question about that before we drop the subject. In the event of an earthquake and all that, will those radios still work?
Absolutely.
Boy, that's way down south. I can barely hear them.
Preston County Sheriff, you'll be able to listen to a 2-meter ham radio. I mean, you could communicate with them. Of course, they might complain that you don't have a license, but that's, neither here nor there. If it's an emergency, if you needed to communicate with them, you could.
During an earthquake, they better not give a shit, Roger?
Yeah, Tim?
Yeah, they probably won't. But, the one thing I will say, I bought a Baofeng originally because I was looking at cheap Chinese radios. After seeing the prices for the replacement battery for my Motorola handheld VHF 2-meter. And that radio was a good radio. But I started looking at these Baofengs, and they did the same power, transmit power, and they were dual band with dual VFOs and all programmable on the face, whereas the Motorola, you had to program it with a fucking computer.
Yeah, Roger.
The Baofeng you can program with the computer or from the face. It takes a lot longer from the face, but it can be programmed from the face, and you don't have to have software or programming cable if you don't want.
And that was the thing, like those Motorola's were not field programmable, but these were, and it was literally half the price of a replacement battery for that Motorola. And I ended up liking the Bofang so much after I got it, I sold that Motorola on eBay for like about $150, I think it was. So like 3 times the price of what I paid for this radio originally. I think they were like $50 when I bought my first one.
And if you have problems trying to figure out how to program it, there's lots of videos on YouTube.
And they just got cheaper from there too. So, I mean, it's the same great radio, just cheaper. Same Hesonate radio inside it.
Wow.
That's the other thing you should know about those, is it's the same radio inside all of them. You can buy whatever flavor suits your fancy, but they're all pretty much the same exact radio board. They're all made by Hesonate.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Bofang's cool to have. You can just listen to, your local radio station, music, and just have the music on all day and just carry it around on your side, and if somebody keys up on the frequency you have, it'll just cut in, and you'll be able to hear them, key up, talk to them.
Check. Yeah, that's what it's got.
You go back in your pocket, and then the music will come back on and start playing again.
And the Baofeng brand name, cases and skins for these radios seems to be the most durable, in my opinion.
What was that, Al?
The Baofeng, I have a couple of Hesonate brand ones that are it's literally the same radio. They make the board inside. But they're just tinsely made compared to the Baofeng.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the UV5.
Garbage, huh?
The only one I've had. I've seen the GT3, because I remember Lost Cause bought a couple GT3s, and so I got to see them. They don't use
I guess they ain't getting out. No location.
between the GT3 and the
I'm glad to see the match is at 1.2. Crawled up a little bit more than that, but that's pretty much it. You get a good flat match.
I don't always need, a single, I don't need a charging stand for every radio, because I can probably just
big old sucker, what?
radio back in the same charging stand and grab the other radio.
I have an analyze them.
Shit. Well, I bought this Hesonate 82, which is it's identical to the UV82 Bofang. Because it was like $15 or something like that, or like $20, I think. It was ridiculously cheap. And the UV82s were like $25, so I was like, well, fuck, it's the same radio, I'll buy it. And now I know where the $5 is, because if you hold the two radios in your hand, you can tell they're not the same weight by starters. So they definitely don't have the same amount of plastic in them. They look identical, but the Bofang doesn't quite fit in the Hesonate charger. But the Hesonate works just fine in the Bofang charger.
I see. Yeah, the Bofangs are pretty stout.
Yeah, what's programming in my head?
Friday night, I don't give a shit. I'm retired. So, tough for me.
It's just my experience. The Bofang brand ones seem to be made a little bit more solid, a little more quality.
It's not retirement, it's old.
But they do tend to be the middle of the road price too, so it's, that's acceptable.
Retirement, shit. Old age, same thing.
I can't remember what I did yesterday, but that's smoking pot.
And I found some of my, there was a niece that lived with us for a while, and of course, I had to box it all up. Going through it today, and I found some, like a little tiny one though. I've never seen one like it. But, anyway, just crammed with bugs.
Okay, I gotta step out here and go check on the wife, but I'll be back.
Hey, thank you for the session.
One last thing I just remembered. If you push on the screen on a Bofang, there's no give to it on the UV82. But if you push on the screen of the Hesonate version of it, you can see it just pushes all the way into the LCD inside.
Damn it! I'm not writing all this down.
Get stoned and come to the dark side.
So all I'm saying is stick to the Bofang brand. They bang for your buck.
I'm going with that one that had all the letters. GT3WPPP. Right.
Yeah, you want the Tri-Power waterproof. That has the best. That's all the bang for your buck. You get totally 100% submergibly waterproof. And even like the speaker mic attachments and everything screw in like they do on the Motorola's and have like a rubber gasket and everything. They're fucking dope.
Really good. My wife's.
Well, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Is the UV5R TP better help, or is the one that you're telling me to get better?
After this.
Well, the UV5R is smaller. In overall size. They're both basically the same radio inside. This one's just submergibly waterproof. And I will admit, I think if you look at it, it's built like your Jeep. So, you know what I mean?
Okay, got it. So, yeah, it's a little more heavy over there.
And didn't you say it also goes to 8 pounds, 8 watts?
Correct.
Right, okay. That's why I want to make sure I get that one.
Because I think I'm just getting the best of what's out there. I think it's a UV5R plus, am I right?
Yes, and they say it's like the non-tri-power ones, they say they do 5 watts. They don't. They do 3 or 4. I've gotten a couple of UV5Rs, just the basic ones, that do 3 or 4 watts. So you're basically getting 4 watts.
Different way of taking you over
to that.
All right, thank you very much.
You can.
These, however, are showing 8 watts on it. It's not. They're not shying us out with 7.5 or something.
Yeah, I got hooked on that shit. I didn't really get hooked on it. I just was around it, enjoyed it for a little while, and had to take my cousin and fucking about kill him, get him off of it, and he finally got off of it. But man, that's some addicting shit.
Yep, stay away from it. Just smoke a little bit of marijuana.
Yep. I think I will talk to Ziggy about let her know what I'm doing.
That way, no matter what, it'll just be easier than really doing anything for me.
Honestly, if you go to Cabela's and look at a new set of FRS radios, you're gonna end up spending about the same price as buying 2 of those. And oftentimes, if you look enough on Amazon, you'll find a 2-pack for a really reasonable price.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I remember looking at it a lot. Because, you talked about it forever. The inspector did a long time ago, too.
Sayonara at the racetrack, man.
Part of the reason I got Rigid hooked up with one, and a whole bunch of people hooked up with one at one point. Spanky, I think, got one from me, but yeah, I bought them on a fucking bulk deal. I bought 10 of them or something like that, and I just was handing them out and selling them, making the money back.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
A long time. It was pretty much all day.
Yeah, they are nice little radios. And, you're getting a point track that you can pass around and you're used to it.
Just like Inspector was talking about, too, because you got all the ability to talk, listen, tune in to frequencies, radio,
I think the Bofang that Beavis still has is one of those radios. the Tri-Power that I had bought bulk. And I think it was the first version of the UV5R Tri-Power, but that's the one that I had bought. And then Beavis got one. I'm pretty sure Roger bought one. I can't remember who else. There was a few people.
We're talking to
Bofang, are they Chinese or Japanese? What are they?
Back when you could get the real skunk.
They're Chinese. I mean, they all are. Like, the thing with the ham radios even, like the Motorola APX systems, the really expensive shit, the $2,000-$3,000 like UHF and VHF digital radios they're doing now, is like cell phone quality audio. Those are all made in like Malaysia, and some of them are made in the United States, but we get overloaded, so they make most of them in Malaysia now.
I'll be damned.
Oh, California, fucking with it.
But none of the Motorola's are even made in Japan anymore.
Right, and they used to be, so I didn't even bother saying that, because I know you knew that.
All of a sudden, now we got this green bud growing.
Actually, if you buy a Motorola in Japan, it's probably made in Malaysia.
Now, yeah. So, yeah, if you get your hands on older stuff, I have some nice scanners here. I have older handheld scanners, but those Bofangs, they make my scanners almost worthless because of what they can do and what those scanners can.
Joint.
I will say this about Malaysian manufacturing, though. The stuff, like I'm saying, most of the new Kenwoods and Yaesus and Icoms, that's where they're coming from. You know, if you buy an Icom 7300, more than likely it was made in Malaysia.
Opium, right. I'll take opium over any drug out there.
Just put the
out of parts made in China.
And go up to the weed store and get you some good indica and get back and smoke one of those and you'll say
Mexico, I don't know if Mexico even they make a lamp.
Fucking been through it all.
Mexico, actually, like if you bought a Kenwood stereo after like 1990, all of the Sony and Kenwood stuff was coming from Mexico. It wasn't being made in Japan anymore.
No shit.
I was like, yep, that's who was making it. And Fender Guitars had a bunch of shit made down there. They made fantastic Fenders. There's a lot of companies that have made Mexico has great manufacturing consistency. I mean, it's not as good as the U.S., but it's way better than China.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was some good dope running around. I don't know where that's
they make nice ceramic and, tacos and stuff like that. And I'm not knocking Mexico at all or their products. I just didn't know that they were good at electronics. I did not know that.
Well, they're good at manufacturing, and that's, they're really good at it. So, and those jobs pay a lot less down there. So, you're better off outsourcing jobs to Mexico than you are outsourcing them to China, really. And it would help their economy, and it'd help the border crisis, it'd help a lot of things.
Okay, so China likes Mexico, Mexico likes China, because China does them weird parts, and they put them together in Mexico and sell them, and that gets everybody happy.
The islands always had bud coming.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to get that part straight. They're not making the electronics, they're just putting them together.
Yeah, so when it comes to the Motorola stuff I was talking about, the APX systems, they're not, I thought they were still built by Motorola in-house, but apparently they're built mostly by Motorola USA and Motorola Malaysia, which they do all of the building of those things. But again, those are mostly an assembly house, so they get the parts, all the transistors and everything like that from China, and then they assemble it in Malaysia and then ship it here. But the advantage to that is the quality control and manufacturing consistency in Malaysia is way, way better than China.
Okay. Could we do that here?
Absolutely, and we do that here. A lot of things that are manufactured here, the reason why they're manufactured here and why they're still popular to have them manufactured here is because America still does it best.
Right, and I keep hearing that they want to start doing everything, and they were talking that when I was playing carpet, and that has never changed. So it hasn't happened yet. I was working down and learning everything. Why don't we we got all these people that claim they want to work, and we got all this land, and we got all these places that need the help, and then they opened up all this suddenly nobody wanted a job.
It's getting cammed.
I'll give you, for instance, Lexuses are known as the most reliable brand, and they have been for like the last 10, 15 years. Just proven reliability. Toyota was number 2. The only difference between a Toyota and a Lexus is the Lexus is assembled and built here.
No, that's what it was. I can never prove it, but it was.
Yeah, well, and we used to build cars here, so and we built them from the ground up here, so that's where I'm coming from. I'm starting to see that whole picture, and why isn't it not completing itself right back where it started?
We build a lot of Toyotas and a lot of BMWs here. North Carolina builds a fuckload of BMWs.
Yeah, one was called Germany, and the other one was Japan, right?
You need some coffee.
Okay. Yeah, he made it happen. I wish I was like 35.
Who are you talking to?
Be like having a board meeting, and you'd be there.
Hammerhead, who are you talking about?
BMW's Bavarian, because it does stand for Bavarian Motor Works.
Right, I'm just thinking that we can like capture what has been gone for a long time, and it'd be really easy to bring.
Yeah, but who are you talking to on the radio?
It's all about.
I used to work in.
Who are you talking to on the radio? I can't hear anybody out here.
And then you put that together in a manufacturing line. I worked at CERTA in Denver.
So what, are you talking to yourself or just what?
And that place was high tech. You just had to be careful not to get sucked into the machine, turned into a massive thing.
Nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and that place could damn near run itself, and the boss proved it.
Oh, okay, I thought maybe there was somebody out there I could have
I need you.
Alright, 051 then back
It
out.
could run itself, but it runs better if all you pay attention to all the machines. But it was literally building, the frickin' mattresses by itself. Where did these machines?
Now it's all crypto. You're getting paid.
And they're still there. Building those mattresses.
Well, and it's the same thing here, even with the automotive manufacturing industry. It's just American robots doing that job now on an American assembly line. The big difference, I think, is Americans demand quality control. It's the one major thing that we as Americans, consumers, have always demanded is quality from our products. At a reasonable price. And I think that Americans all still manufacture things that way. There's some quality control there. If the robot fucked up, they're not going to send it out.
There you go. We all take pride in it. So that's what I see where, people can still be happy running those machines and do what you just said. But I don't see it happening enough. I think it needs to happen more. So somehow I don't know how they're going to bring it back here, but they do need to.
And then we took them and turned them into tables and
clothing, everything. Everything seems like it's all coming from China. I pick up half the stuff in my house and turn it over and find out who made this. This came from China? Mr. Coffee in freaking China?
Well, it gets even more complicated than that, because you don't, it'll be a different Chinese coffee company that's making, or a different Chinese coffee maker, that's making them from time to time. And the reason for that is oftentimes those Chinese manufacturers do things like use Uyghur workers, slave labor, things like that, and then companies find out about it, like Apple, and then change manufacturers to one that doesn't. And that manufacturer doesn't necessarily give them the same guarantees of quality control that the slave labor company did, but at least it's not slave labor.
And it's $20 cheaper than that other unit.
You know,
let's say that, like, so the quality goes down, and Apple will, deal with it, cut their losses, they'll, quality check it when it comes here. But sooner or later that company, they find out they're using, 8-year-olds to make the iPhones and stuff.
Oh, holy crap.
The place burned down.
Oh, it's how it works in Chinese manufacturing, because, they outsource the jobs there, but American corporations really do not do a good job of vetting the companies there. It's not like they go and visit the factory floor. It's not as though they're always allowed to, and the reason for that is because Chinese state controls all of their economy. That's communism, so the government, the state, controls all of that manufacturing. So they only tell American companies what they want them to know too.
So the American companies know better, but they still let the Chinese build their products and pay the Chinese for those products, knowing that they are hiring those buildings.
I've been doing this shit for years.
Yes and no. It's a new thing now where people find out about it, because of the internet and stuff. And then sometimes these companies, they'll change countries of manufacture, or they'll find a new contract or cancel that contract, or they'll hold the contract hostage, like you agreed to manufacture this as per fair trade agreement and blah blah blah. You're violating a treaty using slave labor, so we can just back out of a contract.
Right. Okay. And on the Chinese end, those people are living like chickens in cages down here, and I saw a documentary recently that was showing, look, here's the slave labor in China that are doing all the American products in one shop. And it's getting worse by the minute, and they're stacking them on top of each other. You saw it too, I'm sure.
And that's really America's corporate answer to it. Not move the jobs back here. It's continue using the cheap labor until you find out you're using the wrong stuff. But they try to negotiate that into their contracts anyways. I will admit, like, corporate manufacturers, because of human rights laws in the United States, typically have their lawyers draw up contracts that stipulate that there will be no human rights violations in the manufacture of their products. So at that point, the Chinese state and the manufacturer that's manufacturing it is breaking that agreement.
Yeah, guaranteed.
And that just gives them an easy way to pull out of the contract and go with someone else. But there's no guarantee if they're going with China again that it's not going to be the same fucking problem.
Somebody keyed up. I'm going to stand by. Oh, was that you?
Yeah, I was saying that if they move those back to the U.S.
and pickles taste good,
affordable and turn out a good product, there's nobody in the U.S. that's going to work for $1 an hour. You know that.
You're not going to hire anybody here for $1 an hour. We're way past that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So if you build it here in the U.S., we can turn out a good quality product, but it's going to cost a lot.
No, we can't do that. You can't bankrupt our own country with our own products. If our own people can't buy our own fucking products because we make them so unaffordable, that wouldn't work. So, yeah.
That's why they send that stuff over to have somebody else work for pennies a day just for it.
Well, that's rich people send it over there, not the American people. They didn't have fucking nothing to do with it. All they stood there going, "You're doing what? We're closing the mill down. Why? Because we're going to ship it over to China."
Right, but the people are still going to car toys and buying the goodies for their car or shit for it.
Not if you don't have a job. And I know very many people that don't have a job. Their industry has literally been taken away from them. It's no longer, it doesn't even exist. Many, many different positions all over the place. I mean, we talk for hours about how many different trades have been basically moved overseas because rich people were able to just go, I'm out of here, I'm going to go take those fucking slave laborers and I'm going to get this shit cheap.
NAFTA. Peru said the great sucking sound.
Yeah. That guy.
It's the masses that are buying the products they're bringing in that way.
I don't know. I think most people are getting to be like me, and they're, like I said, you're turning your products over and going, this stuff's shit, I'm done buying from China. Well, guess what? I'll live without it. Or I'll find somebody that builds it here. And if they can't build it here for the right price, then I'll build it myself.
That's why I like trying to revive all the stuff that was made here, kid, for
You know, one finger's right about a lot of the stuff he's passionate about, and I'm just going to leave it there. Even his job, that happened. Yes, it's for a stupid reason, but it still happened.
Yeah, our shop started charging a lot of money to do the work there and stuff, but I still got paid a little less than minimum wage every day I went in there and stuff. I did that for 30 years, and then they cut me out to dry there and make more money without me there, you know.
Right, and you heard my comment where I said, Big Al, I wish I was 35 years old, because if I was, you and me would be sitting in a board meeting together.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Okay, my point on that was that we'd be figuring out a way to bring the manufacturing back and build it right, not charge so much that people can't afford to buy it, and we can pay our employees that minimum wage that everybody needs, because they're not going to work here unless we give them $15 an hour, and they're 16 years old, and they're just getting started. So our positions are going to go up to $36 an hour. Are you interested?
Unfortunately, I spent most of my life being one of those people that would work dirty sectors.
Right, but do you see my point? If you start them at $15 an hour and you show them that if you begin here at the bottom level at $15 an hour and you're 16, by the time you're 30, you could be one of our top people and you're making $40 an hour because you're corporate level at that point. So it just depends on how you want to bring people into the workforce and train them and how much money you're going to pay them for the work that they do. Because nobody wants to work for $10 an hour. You just said it. You work the hardest for the least. I know, I did it too. That forced me to create my own business. And then I worked for myself and I got all the money, number 10. Once I got all the money, I was able to pay all my bills off, buy a house, do this, do that. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I could change my life because I had all the money instead of giving it to your boss and give you $10 an hour and say, see you tomorrow.
I did make him a lot of money, though.
I'm a different kind of businessman. I don't mind if all the people that help me get rich make money with me. Follow that concept?
Yeah, like I said, I did make him a lot of money and I scratched a living out of it.
Right, and I told you, strangle his ass. You are the best employee he has, and everybody in town knows it. That's why they bring their bikes there. So I bet you, they found out you were gone, and he lost half his customers. What do you want to bet?
I worked really hard on making those customers trust us, giving them good deal. Boss hated it when I'd point out to people we have a 90-day warranty and giving them reasonable rates and stuff, backing it up. He hated it when I did that.
Yeah, roger that. When I was working at Great Floors, I had to sign a contract that said I'd keep my mouth shut about products that were in the store for sale. I was not allowed to talk to the customer and tell them, you don't want to buy that because it ain't worth the money you're spending for it. You want to buy this because then you're spending good money. I was not allowed to say that when I worked there, and if they caught me, I would have been fired.
I complain frequently about some of the stuff he brought up, knockoff products that look similar, charge the rate.
You're fired.
Stuff is crap. What are you buying that stuff for?
Roger that. Big Al, you listening?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did BNR ever do anything like that?
Yes, they did, but they never made you actually sign a piece of paper. I actually had to sign a piece of paper because I pissed off the manager of Great Floors and corporate, which they were somewhere in Egypt. I have no idea where the owners were of Great Floors. They were getting ready to go to jail for screwing the IRS out of their money. They found out that I was talking bad about the carpet that was being sold inside the store that was $2 to $3 a yard because it wasn't worth buying. It was shit. People, if you're going to spend $2, $3 a yard, do yourself a favor and don't do it. Spend $6 to $10 a yard, and then at least you're getting some carpet that's going to last a few years before you have to buy new carpet again.
Well, obviously, I mean, if you had to go with a company, would you go with BNR or Great Floors?
It doesn't matter. They both have very good installers, and good policies on guarantees and warranties and all their work at both places. And they sell all the major brands that are in the world for sale.
Cool. All right. I don't know. When this house was built, BNR did all the floors. Who knows? Maybe you did the fucking carpet in it. I don't know. But yeah, they you know, it's fucking 30-something years of use now, so they're doing laminate, like hardwood flooring in it all now. And I don't know. Some of the products that they were recommending, I disagree because I've seen what those things do. And then there was one though that they finally went with that I do agree on. So I was just making sure that that's the company you want to go with, anyways.
Okay. I know what you're asking me, and you're asking a very good question. Both companies are good. Like I said, Great Floors is more international. They're not just here, they're in other places. And they didn't start here, they're not a hometown company. The difference between them and BNR Flooring of America is a local company owned and operated by a man named Bob Gunderson and his family. And it's still in that family. So that family, they're very tight and their reputation is everything. You can be rest assured that you have done well going through BNR.
Gotcha.
For just about everything. And if you ever have a problem, give me a call and I'll tell you who to talk to.
Good to know. I mean, they were the ones that did all the tile. They had the guys come in and do the tile and the laminate, or not the laminate, the what is it? The linoleum in my bathroom and shit. So I already know they do pretty good work.
Oh, very good. Yeah. You might have even had Dave Fleury in there doing your vinyl. He's one of their vinyl guys, and most of the guys that are over there still new. So my buddies are all old and retired. Dave's about the only one that's still left from BNR. He works part-time now, but he does, just about everything.
I think that might have been the guy's name that came in and did the vinyl.
Did he have a messy white truck?
Yes, that was the guy. An older, kind of heavy-set dude.
With a beard? Kind of looked like a gnome with glasses?
Yes.
That's my buddy Duffy. That's Dave.
Okay, because he did ask me about the CB radio antenna.
That's because he is the Red Devil. You remember Marvin the Martian? He went by that for a while too.
Gotcha. Okay. So I don't remember any of those, but obviously you would. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's probably who did it then, because that kind of describes him to a T.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you if you knew me, but maybe sometime he'll come back. I see him all over the place. He's still doing it. So I'm gonna quit working. I called him up the other day. Still working? Yeah.
Every once in a while, about 11.
He works alone, so it's kind of getting hard to do now. He's trained so many people how to be installers, and after he gets them trained, he sets them free. He lets them go off. Some of them he even helps them get in business, which is really cool.
Where he did the tub seal along the bottom of the tub in there, holy shit.
Are you talking about the ability to curve and cut it and fit it?
Yeah, and then get this, just the silicone, man. Like, I admire somebody that can do a nice, clean fucking job with some silicone.
Now I know Dave was in your house. Because you know what? Nobody can do tub seal like he can. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, dude, it's a perfect straight line, and you can barely, it's a white tub seal, but you can barely fucking tell where the tub is and the floor, it's fucking perfect.
Yeah, he's very good at what he does. He's known for taking extra time on the job, but I've always told people when I was there and they were like, how long are you guys going to be here? Yeah, I'm sorry. He's a little bit slower, but you know what? You are getting one hell of a meticulous expert here, and when he's done, you are going to never need to have him come back. There's no callback.
Yeah, Tin, I would never call him back. No, I took a look, man. He didn't get, sometimes you get a little bit of glue up underneath a cabinet or something like that. Nope.
Well, yeah, that's people like me were trained by him for that kind of stuff. And he'd say, when this job is done, he says, you're running around picking up all this glue that I'm dropping. I said, yeah, you're making a mess. He goes, don't worry about it. We'll do it at the end. So he kind of taught me how he does work, and then he said, you're the expert in carpet. He says, how the hell do you do what you do? And I go, well, you're in the same damn trade. He said, no, I do the hard surface, and you're over there doing carpet and pad and tack strip. And he says, you're flying through the room. And he says, me, I get down on the floor, and I don't move for an hour. He said, you're in like 5 rooms for that hour. I said, yeah. So we taught each other's trades, and that was kind of cool. That's how I learned how to do vinyl and laminate and all that.
10-4. Well, I don't know if he's gonna be doing the laminate install, because like you were describing, he only does it part time and whatnot. Yeah, like that. I got the impression BNR knew my parents were hot to trot to get some stuff done, especially that. So they just they got him on it, kind of thing, to get him in there real quick.
Okay, you can actually request an installer, and if you wanted to, you could say, we'd like Dave Fleury to do the work. Is he available? And they'd find out. They'd go ask him, hey, do you want to go do this work for Evan's parents? Sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I might tell him that, but I don't know, it's a big job. I don't know if he's going to want to do it. But there was a guy that he does it as well, did a great job on all the tile and everything. The whole shower is tile now. It's got the fucking, the shower that comes out of the ceiling through the tile.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, I know the tile guys. Those are the best around, too. These guys are amazing. It's almost like they went over to Italy and got trained, but they didn't. They all learned here as kids.
Well, the guy that was doing it had a helper that, I guess, made a few mistakes that he had to correct, but it wasn't like anything that was super drastic, just like, don't do that again.
Oh, so he was training him while he's working at your house?
Yeah, to some extent. And it sounded like it was just like, this guy is pretty reliable, and that's the only reason why I'm teaching him all this shit. Is he doesn't do tile, but he's gonna do tile because he's the only reliable guy you can get, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's hard to find people for the skilled trades now, especially for construction type trades. I don't know why. Maybe people don't really want to work that hard, and they listened to all us older guys and went, fuck, you laid carpet and you're talking like that? I'm not going to do that.
Well, and the funny thing is, I think the guy that did the tear out with him, I think he ended up getting fired halfway through the job because he wasn't there for a while, and then this other guy showed up.
Yeah, that can happen. That was all through BNR?
Yeah, I mean, it was the guy, the head guy, the contractor guy or whatever, he actually, he was contracted through BNR to do the job, kind of thing. And that whole thing actually got paid with the insurance. Their shower was leaking, so they got the insurance to front like half of it.
Right, okay. Just so you know, all the people that work at BNR, nobody's an employee of BNR that works out in the field. They're all subcontractors. They're actually contractors, period. They're not subcontractors. But you are subcontracting if you have another facility that you're doing the work through, then you're subcontractors. So that's why they're subcontractors. And a lot of times they'll go through a bunch of them and find a batch that's good, and they'll keep that batch for like 10 years. And they'll wear us out, and then when they wore us out, then we all go retire and go home, and then they have to find new ones. And that's what you're seeing.
Well, and this guy was like a general contractor, remodeler kind of guy. But man, his tile work was good. I mean, really good. And it's all heated and waterproof, like waterproof. And he made very specific mention about the mat underneath and the heated system and everything. It's the only system or company that he's aware of that says their system is waterproof. Everybody else says water resistant.
Okay, that's a fact. They were actually trying to get me to come back into the field, Big Al, here about 4 years ago when that system came out. I can't remember exactly when it came out. It might be longer than that now, because I've been retired for quite a while. But they tried to get me to come back, and they said, hey, you need to come over here, Zode, and check this out. And so I did. I went over there and spent about 4 hours, and they showed me all that. And my friend was running the show, and he says, so, what do you think? I said, this is awesome. He goes, so you going to do it? Do what? Are you going to come in and run this program?
Good evening.
I said, no, I'm not. I'm retired. Good evening.
Waving ahead.
Waving back.
Waving. Yeah, supposedly with the stuff that's under that tile in that bathroom, my parents can flood that bathroom out. You know, and they're not even replacing trim because the tile comes up the walls a little ways.
Right, and the way that they build it under there, that whole system, as you well know, it does not have the ability to mold behind there. That's why they changed to that new system. So the old way is bad and the new way is good. But a lot of people are going to be in denial because they don't want to spend that money.
Yeah, and I mean, I assume this stuff was a little more expensive. I mean, it was an expensive job, but you know, I assume this stuff was a little more expensive than the other stuff that that was out there. But that's the one thing that contractor guy was telling us is like, by the way, this right here, this mat that we're using is the only stuff I've ever seen that says 100% waterproof. Like, all the others say water resistant.
Right, because they're not waterproof. And you're right, that membrane that BNR sells is waterproof. Yeah, and that's fact. Yeah, it's a good system. It's very expensive, but once you do it, you're never going to have a bathroom rot out. It's going to last for probably 100 years. You'll be long dead before it ever goes to shit.
Yeah, and that's why we went that route. It's just, yeah. Plus, when you're dealing with an electric heated floor, too, I mean, you want it to be waterproof. I don't think the shower floor is heated, but the rest is, like, right outside of it is.
Yes, that way, yeah, you're comfortable on it instead of walking onto cold concrete. That's no fun. It sucks. It's not comfortable.
Yeah, waving there, number 10. And but yeah, and the other thing is, like, it's got a thermostat heat control, right? So, and it works like a radiant heater, so it keeps the whole bathroom warmer.
Right.
Yeah, I was going inside, so I was going to catch you guys later.
Yeah, I'm going to shut up for a minute so other people can talk.
Yeah, and I was going to say about the customers that I built a really good customer base there. At some point, the boss and the self-proclaimed manager started referring to the customers that came in and asked for me as my groupies, and actually started treating those people not very good.
Right, you should have been handing them your card. Like I told you, you should have loaded them all up before you left, but you didn't do it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird there when I left and stuff, and I regret not breaking the rules that they put out, the arbitrary rules for me there before I left, because I'm thinking now I should have violated the rules, gave everybody my phone number,
I told you the nice guy shit was not for you, but no, you insist, oh no, I gotta be nice. No, man, they're taking total advantage of you, but this is not an I told you so moment.
Right, but I'm still where I'm at, and I might have a little remorse, but I am where I am,
Hey, trust me, they're living without you, and it's not very comfortable for their business.
Well, I'm hoping that they're doing well, but I gotta call it a night there. I gotta wrap some things up here. Because I'm looking at the clock.
Roger on the you hope they all go to bed with diarrhea. Have a good night.
Right, then they can roll over in it, curl up in there, and get there all over their pillow and stuff. Yep.
Hard to go to work the next day when your butt feels bad.
Catch you later. I'm going in.
Well, you're not supposed to sit on a bicycle seat post.
Well, if you're the owner and number 10 don't work for you no more, you got no choice.
If your ass is sore, you probably have the seat upside down.
I never liked his boss. He's always taking advantage, and when I went in there, that guy didn't give me the time of day. He found out I wasn't there to buy a bike from him. He found out I wanted to talk to number 10. Yeah.
Bro, trust me, like, every time I went in and did business there, I was like, I called him by his name, but is number 10 working here today? And they're like, yeah, let me grab him. And the boss always was like, God damn it. You could see the look on his face, like, it's somebody he knows.
Nobody needs the boss. They just need the guy that you just said.
I've been there and done that one.
Yep, we all have. Yep.
And I have never taken more pleasure in telling number 10, like, you show me what you think I should get. And he did.
If I was younger, just for fun, and lived over there, I'd go in there every other day dressed differently so they wouldn't know who I was each time I come in, so I could make the same kind of comment. Yeah, if old Buddy was still here, I'd be buying bikes and fixing mine, but nope, you went and got rid of the best mechanic you ever had. See you guys later.
I made sure they knew who I was every time I went in there, ever since the owner was a dick to me. I was like, I didn't go in there for probably 20 years, and number 10 finally talked me back into coming in there. But yeah, before he did, I refused to do business with that place.
Yep, you're not alone. Me too. I've known him forever, and he's always been a prick.
Yep, Norm was not cool.
Well, number 10 said he was all right. I said, yeah, you don't know him like my family knows him.
He was not. Yeah, he was there to sell new stuff. He wasn't there to deal with your old shit.
You know what my mom said? My mom said, "Oh, he's nice to your friend because he works for him and he makes him money, honey."
Well, and he keeps his customers coming back. You know, I mean, number 10 earned his, you know, paid his way in that shop and then some.
Well, yeah, until when number 10 was there, things changed. But when number 10 wasn't there, that shop sucked.
I went in there once to look for something, and those people pretty much told me to just get fucking lost, man. We don't deal in that shit. I don't know what the... Come on, man. We're not going to make money off you. I mean, that's basically what they told me, straight out. They're just like, you're looking for stuff that's not going to make us any money, so go away. And I did. I went away for many years.
Yep, me too. Never bought not one bike tire in there, not one repair kit, nothing.
I did some business in there when I was in high school, and number 10 was the one that sold the stuff to me.
Yeah, once I realized number 10 was the guy that I liked in that place, and I was like, and he talked to me. He had to convince me. He had to talk me into it before I would actually step foot in that building again. And yeah, and then I did some business with them. But you know, if he didn't talk me into it, I was not spending any money there ever again.
Well, and he's the one that talked me into going back because talking to him on the radio, I found out what he did. You know, and I was like, well, shit, man. I mean, I remember you from way back when I bought some, like, I think I bought an extra, like, I bent a set of handlebars on my mountain bike, and I went in there and bought another aluminum set. And he was like, yeah, you don't want these ones, you want these, you know, and he pointed to the ones that were definitely thicker. And I went back in there, and he wasn't there, so and the people there were like, what the fuck is this kid doing in here? And I actually used to do a lot of business with the bike shop that was right over there by Domino's. I think Domino's actually might be in its old spot right there by the 7-Eleven in Tumwater.
Deschutes Cyclery.
Deschutes Cyclery?
Yeah, that's the one that was right there over by the Tumwater Safeway.
Yeah, kind of. It was right, I don't know. When I did business there, it was just called the Bike Shop. Or Bike Shop or something like that was just on the front of it. I don't know, it might have said just shoot cyclery and I never noticed. But anyways, those guys in there dealt with a lot of BMX stuff, and they had the quality stuff.
Those guys were okay. Yeah, about a block up from the brewery there off Capitol Boulevard on the other side, yeah. And those guys were, pretty reasonable, because they actually wanted to, they were interested in what you had to say, which is what was what I did not get from Falcone. Falcone, they weren't interested in some old shit that you own that you want to try to find parts for. They want to sell you some new stuff that's updated, and you can just throw away that old shit. I mean, yeah, Schwinn's were quality in the day, but you just need to throw that shit away and buy something entirely new. We can take care of you. We'll sell you your whole new bike.
I thought it was funny that I walked in there rolling in an old 1980s, like maybe early 90s Raleigh, BMX bike. And I rolled it past the line of brand new red lines and asked them for, to see what they could do about parts for this thing.
Right, and they probably went and helped you.
They loved it. They were like, fuck yeah, now that's a bike.
Right, and that was the one thing that Falcone, I mean, if it was more than 10 years old, they were like, oh my God, you need to buy something new, man. We're not interested in maintaining this old shit.
And that was the place, that's why I liked that place, is I had a really cool old BMX bike, I mean, it was every bit as cool as those brand new red lines that were hanging right there.
Yeah, I mean, when I walked in there with my swing bike, they were all like, what the hell is that?
When I got that bike, it had fiberglass wheels on it.
Anyway, I gotta go to bed, man. You guys all have a good one. I'm done. I'm shutting her off. See ya.
Hi, Inspector.
Good day. Yeah, I think I'm about done too.
Yeah, I think we all are. Well, hey, good talking with you.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm way past my bedtime.
Yeah, you gotta work too, don't you?
Yeah, 10 in the morning. I mean, I can, you know, I'll get my 8 hours.
Well, good. That way you're not all sleepy. All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow sometime.
Have a good one. I suppose I can sandbag while I finish this last smoke here.
I'm backing down, southbound, right here, Fort Lewis, over sign, over the freeway sign is come down, there's an accident, you guys back down. Fort Lewis, southbound I-5, there's a road sign, a highway sign that has been hit by multiple vehicles, and it is across the freeway, guys. Southbound I-5, freeway's going to be shut down here. There's a bad wreck there at Fort Lewis. Car took out an over the freeway sign and it's laying down.
That was southbound?
Yeah, southbound right near Fort Lewis. One of the big overhead signs. A car took out one side of it and it's laying down across the freeway.
Alright, they got people on the scene, or should I not be in a certain lane?
You want to be in the left lane, the furthest left lane, but I don't think you're going to get underneath it. They're going to shut you down there. There's people on the scene.
Everything's funny, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
The weather in Abu Dhabi right now says 87 degrees, and get this, dust.
I can't believe there's nobody out here directing this traffic. What's unbelievable.
Yeah, I thought assholes were putting in on that corner.
that's where they're sending everybody.
It's ain't getting most of those damn truck drivers down here long enough to know how to do it, but they just refuse to. It's me first.
Yes, it is. Good morning.
Oh, well. Good morning.
has 5 Nation-5 cyber attacks on the U.S. inbound. According to a Reuters article dated July 22nd of last year, Russia was reportedly able to disconnect itself from the global internet as a whole during tests that it launched back in June and July. Russia adopted legislation in 2019, which is said to be called the Internet Sovereign Law. That law aims to shield the country from potentially being cut off from foreign infrastructure. The initial law was said to be an answer to what the country called the aggressive nature of national cybersecurity strategy of the United States.
Makes sense to me.
Well, if you're worried about them using the internet as a weapon against you, then disconnect from it, hell yeah. Hear about the big buy-off? The government gave $1 billion to media companies to stop them from telling you that COVID vaccine kills people.
One more time.
Apparently, the government has given more than $1 billion to media companies, to all the different types of media companies, to prevent them from telling people that COVID-19 vaccine actually kills people. You heard that one?
No, but not surprising.
This has been verified by multiple sources, too. It's real.
You know, when you come on in front of the bar here, you know, you're wrong.
if you actually go and read these 1,902 different reactions, they're actually creating new issues that never even existed before. They have to make names for stuff they've never seen before. They're literally creating new diseases with this vaccine.
COVID-19 spike protein genetic sequence 100% matched to the sequence tested by 2016 by Moderna. Prediction busted. Exactly what the Indian scientists said when this shit first started.
Like Burleson said, it's only illegal if they decide to prosecute.
garbage a lot right now.
Fucking hit him, run him over, fuck it. Don't let him fucking poke you like that.
I guess I'm safe.
Zero ahead. still find it hard to believe anybody even supports the European Union. Here we thought Putin's war solved COVID.
That's a fine man. Everybody knows there's a tree shining down.
Weapons company reaping record profits off their company.
Then where are you going to go? That ain't gonna work.
propaganda and misinformation coming out of that part of the world is just fucking phenomenal, isn't it?
That's why I sit back and read these headlines, and I sit back and I think some of this stuff has not been verified yet.
Remember the other day I was telling you I watched it, the live unfolding Russia's bombing the nuke plant deal.
Yeah, right.
Last night when I was down there eating dinner, Tucker Carlson was on, and he said, "Remember this story? Turns out it was all wrong."
I said it sounded like bullshit, right?
Well, the story kept changing every 5 minutes as the hour show went along. Started out they were shelling it and there was radiation leaking. When it got all done, it turned out it was a fire in an admin building 6 blocks away. Had nothing to do with the Russians. Well, they didn't damage the first one, so.
People's convoy has reached Washington, D.C., and they're going around the Beltway, around and around and around. And they have gone into the federal area, going inside the Beltway.
Now they've been over there driving in circles since Friday.
it's already illegal. I know, and they've already done it, so stop them. They already did. Whoever kept right at you, just park up the shoulder, take it down.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just got down here. Got the cats fed and just sat down.
Did the soreness wear off?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I took, when I leave before I left, and then I leave before I went to bed Sunday night, and then one yesterday morning. I take a leave every morning just because I'm sore every morning when I get up, but yeah, it's a lot better.
Well, that's good. So is it going to be an easy day for you today, smuggler?
Is it going to be what?
An easy day?
I don't know, pretty much every day is.
You don't have to drive way up north today, do you?
That was all muffly, what?
I said you don't have to drive up north today, do you?
No, I went, well, yeah, I got to do probably Covington, Black Diamond, Maple Valley, but yesterday was Bremerton to Olympia Drive, but yeah, the drive's the worst part. Everything else is physically no.
And answering all the stupid phone calls. Yeah, I gotta go to training today.
Oh yeah, what are they training you to do?
CPR and first aid.
Yeah, we haven't done that for a while. Well, since the great pandemic, you know, we don't want to, you know, spread the love around, you know, by close contact.
Well, I don't know what they're freaking about. First aid, you just stop the bleeding. Best way to stop the bleeding is take your belt off, wrap it around dude's neck, and walk away. The bleeding will stop.
Yeah, they gave us cards, but basically it's not as hands-on as it was. I remember when we first started, but it got to be pretty funny because you pretty much just, you know, you watch the videos and, you know, make the area safe, call 911.
Yeah.
And then since everything's been defunded, you know, you watch a guy bleed out, why it takes him 20 minutes to get there.
No, that's what the belt around the neck is for.
My buddy down in Sacramento bought him a big wheel bicycle with a 48-inch front wheel.
Or you just do what the cops do. They walk up, see the situation. Nobody's there to arrest, nobody's there to file a complaint, turn around and leave. You're good.
When's your building supposed to be here? Was it here yesterday or is it today?
Tomorrow.
I knew I was close. I figured I had 33% chance of getting it right on one of the guesses.
Yeah, they called Sunday and said, hey, we'll be out Tuesday. And no, you'll be out Wednesday. Well, we have an opening out. No, you'll be out Wednesday, because that's the day we scheduled it. Today I took off. Well, we can install it and then, while you're at work, no, you're not going to be here with my wife. So I'll see you Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, 48-inch on the front and a 12-inch on the back. A little step over the back wheel and you hop up on and pedal like crazy. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it may be an answer. Oh, Gunner's talking about the 1880 big wheel bikes. I thought at first when he was talking about a big wheel by a big wheel, I thought he was talking about, the red and yellow plastic tricycle thing that we used to be able to drift with when we were kids. I don't think those big wheel bicycles are that hard to ride. I think the only drawback is their direct pedal, like a tricycle.
I don't know. I don't think I'd want to ride a big wheel bike sitting up there 5 feet in the air.
At least not without wearing a protection cup. Well, the picture, he's cheating. He's standing on a bench, but he's got a bar in his downstairs. It's got all kinds of cool old antiques and shit in it. So he may have just bought it for the bar in the downstairs. He may have bought it to ride. You never know. He's kind of crazy. He must be talking to Big Bird because I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear Big Bird either.
Yeah, I'm thinking the mountain and dismounting might take a little getting used to. If you wreck it, you're pretty high in the air, you might get hurt.
Anybody know what's going on northbound?
Better hope you don't hit a hill with that thing. You'll never make it over it.
I know, can you imagine riding one of those? Because when those came out, the streets are pretty much cobblestone, and you can only probably ride them in the city. Even that, cobblestone streets on a big wheel bike, no suspension, that ought to just jar the shit out of you.
One gear, direct drive pedal with a 5-foot tall wheel. Boy, you guys have some good muscles in your legs.
Well, that, and you got to probably, they weren't pneumatic, air tires either. They're probably solid rubber, like a wagon wheel. Are built like that with no air cushion in it.
Right.
So I filled the van up yesterday down at Jackson Shell down there at the bottom of 410 Hill. I think the prices went up since last Friday, almost 90 cents a gallon. It was $5.05 for regular, $5.45 for premium. 27 gallons cost $138.
Yeah, diesel the other day when I was driving into work yesterday, I saw it was $5.09.
It's a good thing that Biden, got together with Putin, so, gets
just has to listen to Jen Psaki, and they'll know why the gas prices are high.
You know, and then in order to counter it now, so we're going to stop importing from Russia because he's getting a lot of peer pressure from it, and we're going to import it from Venezuela instead. It's like, wow. Just ignore the obvious sitting on the table, you know, to get out of it. When they shut down the oil fields in the Dakotas there, I think it was North Dakota, they were producing 500,000 barrels of oil a day, which is coincidentally what we started importing from Russia after we shut them down.
Yeah, imagine that.
Economically, Russia's teaming up with China now, though. They went on the Chinese, basically Chinese version of the MasterCard kind of shit. So, yeah, they're going to team up together now. Now we're going to be in trouble.
It'll be fine.
You know, and it's all Trump's fault, too. I mean, shit, if he would have dealt with this when he was in office, this wouldn't be going on now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he would have just sent Ukraine blankets like Obama did instead of Stryker missiles, I mean, Russia wouldn't be pissed.
But they still want that bill to pass today. Because I guess the government's going to shut down if we don't get our spending taken care of, and they want to pass that $22 trillion bill, and then another $12 billion to go to Ukraine for support.
Yeah, typical, you know, corporation, you know, where they give to both parties. So we're giving to Russia, we're giving money to Russia for buying, you know, buying their oil, and then we're turning around and giving money to Ukraine too at the same time.
How about we don't give them a fucking dime? We keep the $12 billion, and then the $22 trillion, you wipe off everything that's given to different countries, and oh my God, that'll work out.
Well, it ain't any different than whatever it was, 4.3 or 1.4 trillion dollar, you know, stimulus bill where every American got $1,200 and the rest of the world got the rest.
Yeah, the rest of the world. Gender research in Pakistan?
Well, that way they'll quit throwing them off buildings.
So I wonder if the trucker convoy made it to Washington, D.C. yet.
Oh yeah, they were driving around the beltway there because Bongino's playing clips of them laying on their horns and stuff. The media is purposely not covering it because, you know, they want everybody to think that they're, you know, not thinking right, and only the left is the one that thinks right in this country, and they outnumber us. That's what they want us to think when it's actually the opposite.
I was wondering if they made it there.
Yeah, I don't know exactly if they did or not. Like I said, I thought Bongino, when last time I was listening to him, said they were there, but I think that they're purposely not covering them, so that way when they stop them and start arresting them, that it won't be covered and nobody will know it even happened. Very few anyway.
Well, you heard that Putin made a new law over there in Russia, right? That any news organization that puts out false news will be arrested. CBS, and then they quit putting news out.
Yeah, well, the state determines what the truth is, so I mean they're already doing it here through news media corporations, and the tech companies. They're defining what truth is and what lies are.
Yeah, so the news organizations over there decided to quit reporting on the news because of Putin's new law.
Well, it only affects you if you're in Russia. If you're not in Russia, if you're broadcasting from Poland or Czechoslovakia or any of them other places, that law isn't going to affect you.
Right, I just thought that was funny. They quit putting out news in Russia. It's funny how that works, all right? Put out something that says that you have to tell the truth, and they're sending out. All of a sudden, they just stop reporting. So, if that don't tell the American people nothing, I don't know what will.
I'm not quite sure what you're trying to get, the take on that. Are you saying that they're not putting out news because it's not what Putin wants to hear, so they'll arrest him and deem it a lie, or that they're incapable of telling the truth no matter where they're at, and so they're not going to broadcast?
They're incapable of telling the truth, so they shut their news organizations down that were in Russia and not reporting on the news over there.
Okay, because that could be taken both ways too, to where the state determines what's true and what's not true, kind of like what they're doing here. If it doesn't go along with the flow on like the pandemic, you can't mention anything about ivermectin or that shit, then they shut you down because they deem it to be not true. That's why I was asking, because it could go both ways.
Like Beavis.
Exactly. I did send Beavis that self-instructional video last night too.
No response?
Oh no, I got a response. What the fuck? What the fuck you send me that for kind of shit? Yeah.
Did you tell him that was Scooby Duck playing with himself?
No, but then I'll keyed up and go, what, did he send you a self-instructional video, Beavis? That's one I always sent to Barefoot too. When he'd tell everybody to go fuck himself, I would send him a self-instructional video.
Right.
Well, I gotta roll, so we'll catch you later.
Alright, later, Swansea.
everything drive and fell over.
Here, Roger.
do that. Aircraft in the car, right? Oh, we found the parking lot. Almost got me a little Honda. I think that's a Honda. Oh, little black colored car in front of me whipped out from that right lane. Almost got me a new hood ornament, a new bumper. Little bastard. Been his loss, not mine. Yeah, well, I knew I would. Well, I knew about it. Southbound. I got septic truck over here. Freeway closed. Everybody getting off. We got a long day ahead of us. Still run into political promises. Yep, southbound, you ain't going nowhere. And back. Lord, that's a long backup.
I think it needs more cowbell.
Did you ever figure out where that dead key was coming from yesterday? I got back over to Military Road and Wilson Road. She was sorry when she found out it was still on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I got both of them. You know, if you were receiving that from the back of your antenna,
UMG has a crane down there moving the sign, so hopefully they'll open it up soon.
oh, right.
They're east of me over there. Maybe just a little north of me. Yeah, tracking down a dead key's not an exact science anyway. I just switched over to the flat side and turned my beam, and it came like, the signal was strongest from the southeast there, and yeah, there's a hill there. You know, I'm looking right at a hill.
Right. So a radio wave is an animate object.
Oh, sure.
Otherwise it couldn't ricochet, right?
Absolutely. Well, it does all the time. That's how we get skipped.
Yeah.
I mean, like it exists in the physical world. Yeah, certainly. You can't see it, but its effects are well known.
I'm still trying to figure out if somebody knows how fast radio waves travel.
I mean, light. Minor variation for going through the air. Yeah, it's a little slower than the speed of light, but not much.
So if I was talking to the sun, it would only take 8 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
backed all the way up to Seattle by now.
And now would they feed sumo wrestlers to make them fat?
Anytime between now and sunrise or possibly sunset.
Yeah, coffee shortage is coming, right? Well, we can grow coffee here, it just isn't any good.